Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Thank you, Matt, for the 38 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. But good morning. Ready to get started. I got a boat to catch. So let's get to it. Good morning, Umarall. Good morning, Freezing. Hello, hello. Oh, it's been a rough morning. Woke up early for a fish. Well, I didn't wake up early. That's incorrect. I got up because I was already awake. My body's been waking me up, like alarm clocking me to like 3:30 in the morning ish. And I was like, well, there's a fish at 4 a.m. If I wake up at like 3:30, 3:40 a.m. again, I'll go try, but I'm not going to set an alarm. So that was my thing. I was like, if I don't wake up, if I'm not up, then I'm not doing it. I woke up, so I did it. Didn't catch the fish. It slept. See you in a week, Cinder. Surprise. But as suspected, my cat started going haywire and woke Sophie up. Because I got up. Even though I got up quietly, with as little interruption as possible, it's all it took. And then the cats were activated for the morning. Well, I think my body's waking me up at that time because I've been sick. And so I've been waking up at that time just like mass congested. That didn't happen this morning, but I think my body's been kind of conditioned to it now. I do have some fish on today's agenda. I'm going to quickly try for Akupara, and then I'm actually going to go to Henotus Grandis. Akupara. So we've got a quick ocean fishing boat to hit for an Akupara attempt. And then we will try Henotus Grandis. There's quite a few fish today. Heirloom Gold Grouper is going to be up today. That's a big one. There are some close to State of the Realm that I could attempt. Moon Marking Saucer is another big one today. And there are several that I can try during State of the Realm. Or close to State of the Realm. Tomorrow and the next few days are a big day, but we are down to very few fish. Very, very few fish. At this point, most of my fish catching will not be big fish. I have to do the relics. I'm going to do the relic fishing rods. I got to catch every fish. And that's going to be a good deal of the progress over the next several days. We'll get the Splendorous tool done, which is not too bad. And I'll get the other relic ones done too. You might pivot into the crafting gathering relics as a whole because the crafting ones are really easy. But right now we are going to start stream with one Akupara attempt. Hello, Naked. And good morning, Squall. Akupara doesn't require snagging. What are you talking about? It doesn't say that anywhere. It requires fisherman's intuition. What is it? You have to mooch Akupara. You can't snag a mooch. Yeah, that's a mooch icon. Very different. Best of luck, turtle hunters. I'm leaving as soon as this turtle is caught or isn't caught. I'm going to go with the patient strat. I really want to get that cordial going ASAP just in case. Yeah, you should get some sleep. You've been sleeping late, Freezing. Good morning, Alhea. Hunt trainer ocean fishing boat. It's funny when you play more than one part of the game and that's a decision you actually have to make. I'm feeling better. I'm still a little congested, but it's nothing compared to how it has been, you know. Hey, what's going on, Demio? Positional, it goes off on button press. Demio. On button press. Yeah, I'm on the mend. Isn't on the mend usually used more for, like, getting over hangovers than getting over sickness? I guess it can apply to either. I've always heard it used for hangovers, personally, but that just could be the people that I'm associating it with. Dude, come on, I've slipped twice during this patience window. Well, I don't know if the dolphins or the gulls are gonna stay. Oh, the dolphins are staying. This is good. This is good. Unfortunately, I'm in a bit of a bad predicament. I'm gonna have to probably prize catch here. I need a quick bite. Actually, with the GP regeneration, I'm just going to chum the next bite. Unless it's the starfish, of course. Jesus Christ, what is on my line at the moment? I'm not even going to... Alright, I'm going to have to prize catch. Somebody's gotta pull up a spectral. Ain't no way I got an Akupara boat with dolphins that doesn't land a spectral. Oh, I've got a starfish on the line. Come on! Okay, somebody pulled it. This is Captain's 10. So this is Krill. So we're gonna do the double hook strat here. Let's pop makeshift. So we're looking for 3 to 4 seconds to exclamation. What's going on, Jay? No. 3 to 4 second to exclamation. No. 3 to 4 second to exclamation. Somebody caught it. We're gonna double hook this and then go for the mooch. That can't be it. We gotta go again. I forgot that there was a quick 3 there. 3 to 4 second, 2 exclamation. 2 people caught it? Jesus, this is a good boat for everyone but me. I'm just not catching any captain's pens, man. I think this is about to end, too. Yeah, I'm just not catching any captain's pens. There's one. Do I have enough time to do another attempt? I think I do. Come on. Pull it up quick and I can go, 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 I can go for the attempt, I can go for the attempt. Alright. I didn't get it. I got the attempt, but I didn't get the fish. Oh. Alright, all the same. We tried. I did get 2 attempts. It doesn't matter freezing. So effectively, by double hooking into an immediate mooch, you get 1 attempt in a spectral. Or in an intuition. Because spareful baiting them won't give you 2 in the pocket. It'll just give you 1 in the pocket even though you double hook them. So you either double hook and go for it once in the intuition, and then every intuition guarantees you 1, or you risk what would have... So what would have happened to me there, in that exact scenario, I still would have only got 1 attempt during the spectral. Because it took me the whole 2 minutes to get 2 fish, to get 2 hooks, to even qualify. So, and then it still would have just been 2 attempts anyway. Like, in 2 hooks of Captain's Pen, you still get 2 attempts. It's just in 2 separate intuitions instead of both in 1. So it works out to be exactly the same. Good morning, Aura. Good morning, KP. Okay, so we failed the Akupara attempt.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
Oh, okay. Now, we're gonna go do an extended Henotus Grandis window.
Chaos.
Chaos. Chaos. Right.
Chaos.
Chaos. In 8 minutes, we have an extended Henotus Grandis window. If you've never seen an extended Henotus Grandis window before, it's not worth doing, but I'm going to do it anyway. I've never done an extended Henotus Grandis window. Thanks, Bluesky. Henotus has slipped on me a few times already, so I'm a bit of a history with this fish. How the hell does it extend? There's this wonderful ability called Fish Eyes. So when it changes to cloudy weather,
Chaos.
I'm gonna make Fish Eyes attempt.
Chaos.
Alhea Knight gifted a tier 1 subscription.
Thank you for the gifted sub to Bluesky. Now they will be ad-free. Does nothing. Fish Eyes has done plenty for me. Sounds like you had a bad Moratecta window this morning, if I may say so myself. Sounds like a bad Lancet fish window. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I've had Henotus bite, but it's only ever slipped. Cinder already slipped on me today. Akupara didn't bite. We're at the point where most of our fish stories will be bad before they're good. Ah. Hello, Talik. What, an Ethernet? I guess so. Must have just been a lot of really inactive people. How many squids do I have? I got 5 minutes to get some more squids. Yeah, probably over 1,000 days. Alright, my extended window begins in 4 minutes. I love turning on the Fish Eyes toggle. Now I know what all the extended windows are. I wonder if that opens... Oh no, that wouldn't open anything up for that fish. I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on potential open fish eye. Like, Maru Crab is available right now if I want to fish eyes that. I don't want to right now, but I could. It's just opening up more opportunities for my addictive personality, so shut the fuck up. Fish Eyes doesn't work on anything in the last 2 expansions, so it has to be from before Endwalker. And it doesn't work on any legendary fish. So big fish it works on, but not legendary big fish. Great example, lancet fish. You can fish eyes the Moratecta, but you can't fish eyes lancet fish. Yes, it works in Shadowbringers. I use it for Moratectas for lancet prep. And Henotus grandis is also a fish eyes eligible fish. Yeah, I haven't jailed myself for lancet ever. I literally show up the moment the weather changes for Moratecta, and I spend 30 minutes doing fish eyes before the window instead. Oh, this is going to cancel my current mooch? Okay. That's fine. Let me just keep casting then. I forgot fish eyes cancels your current mooch, so you can't do 4. I can only do 3. I need Joel spam for spectral look. That's not the Joel they asked for. Also, no Joel. Yeah, fish eyes has got a little bit of some wild. That's the thing, man. Fishing's got some weird tech. I'm gonna get the full GP to get that on cooldown. Yeah, because there's a normal Henotus Grandis window in 19 minutes. But instead of just prepping for that, I'll just stop. What I'll do is, close to the actual Henotus Grandis window, I'll stop doing. Because fish eyes attempts are going to be very GP intensive, because I need to have several spearhead squids ready. Like, I don't want to use fish eyes with no spearhead squids. I want at least 2 spearhead squids. I can probably prize catch spearhead squids, to be honest. It's pretty reliable if you just look for a bite that's between like 17 and 23 seconds to confirm that that's a spear. I think Weedy Sea Dragon's like 24 minimum. And then I just don't use chum during fish eyes. Y'all kids got... Listen, I wouldn't say I got it easy with Henotus Grandis. I didn't even think about doing this until my chat brought it up yesterday. Also, is there a... is it 2 p.m. attempt at Silver Dart today? I'm not doing that. Really? At 2 p.m. today? Why did I think that was going to be earlier? Why is it the only one? Wait, where the fuck did the other ones go? The Sunset Thavner? I mean, I probably won't do that then. Alright. It's Henotus Grandis. Alright, here comes the Henotus Grandis Fish Eyes attempt. It's going to cancel my current mooch. So let's just go ahead and do that. If I catch Henotus Grandis during Fish Eyes, I swear to God, dude. Next level tech. Hey, at least we've all got goals, Matt. I saw 2 or 3 people catch Akupara on my boat. First hook? Well, unfortunately, with the delay, I'm already on the 3rd hook. Wait, rainbow? Oh, what? What? Why are you making that face? Why are you despairing? Oh, you got Hinoda's. Oh, it worked for you. Nice. Well, I mean, no, I wanted to see that. I feel better about that. That's crazy. Mac did my strat and got the fucking... He's been stealing all my fish. Every fish I've gone for that Mac has gone for, he walks up and takes. But at the very least, it shows that the tech works. Yeah, I'll do a couple of fish eyes windows here. Because like I said, I need to... That's not going to be it. And I'll save my makeshift baits. It looks like 3 makeshift baits is good. Yeah, instead of burning all the GP on patience, I can just do this. And I think this is way more GP friendly for doing fish eyes attempts. Because fish eyes attempts are very GP intensive, unfortunately. But they do give you more attempts than you would otherwise have. I just won't use identical cast on the squids. And if I'm not, and if I'm sure it's not a squid, or I'm not sure if it is a squid, we just won't do it. That might be cod, but I'll give it a try. Yeah, I had a feeling. It was kind of early-ish for a squid. I could also use some of these stacks on Thalix. Oh, squids. I think this is a weedy sea dragon. Oh, Akupara. Yeah, for Akupara, you generally... I really think the double hook strat's the way to go. Hello, Tia. Numerically, it either is better or the same. Let me rephrase. Numerically, it's safer or the same. Wow, really? Another weedy sea dragon. I'm actually going to do this. At least this the big thing is that Hinotis Grandis is literally available anytime there's cloud weather if I want to use fish eyes. So the amount of attempts it opens up is just so much more. Which, given how bad Hinotis Grandis is, I feel better knowing there's more options. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, False. I just don't know why I didn't think of fish eyes before for that. I use fish eyes in Shadowbringers already for my other strats. I just didn't think about using it here. It's still a bit of a janky strategy, but I mean, it's fucking miles better than not having that many chances. Like, it just increases your chances considerably. You know what? That means that it also... I could do it on Ambling Caltrop if I wanted to. When does Ambling Caltrop up? Oh, it doesn't change much for Ambling Caltrop today, it doesn't look like. It changes it a little bit. Brings him up an hour earlier. Alright. Fish Eyes attempt number 2. It's a lot of hammers. I mean, listen, it can be dual anything at this point. Dude, this one exclamation bite I keep getting with the spearhead squids needs to leave me the fuck alone. It's the 4th time in a row I've had that one exclamation bite. Forget what Henotis Grandis's minimum bite time is without Chum. It's really fucking high. I don't even know if we're in it yet. Yeah, we're not. That was like 31 seconds. Let me refresh my memory. It's too bad when Fish Eyes wears off, I can't know if it's the right one. Henotis Grandis is a minimum bite time of 29 seconds without Chum. That's so stupid. Not even close. Alright. There's 9 minutes till the actual Henotis Grandis window now. I can maybe go for... If I get lucky, I can go for one more Fish Eyes here. If not, if I don't get lucky, I'll have to start saving for the window. I can hear Cinnamon out. Dude, Cinnamon is in raw form this morning. Achievements. Alhea, Final Fantasy XIV's achievement system, achievement design, and quality of life we would like for the achievement system. And also a little bit of an interview, obviously. We haven't had Cider on before. So, got to do that. Carrots. I briefly talked to him about fishing at FanFest. He's like, I haven't even started that yet. And I'm like, you gotta start soon, man. It's not going anywhere. Unfortunately, the fish come and go, but the achievement's always there. Dual Lalafels, Melfi. What do you mean cursed? How is that bad or cursed, Alhea? It looks like I might be able to pull off one more. With all the other things I could do in this game, I don't think that's a remote concern. Dude, Cinnamon is just in raw form. I could just hear him. It's funny because whenever I think of reloading a crossbow, I think of the first episode of The Witcher when he's in Blaviken and he kills all the guys. And there's that one guy who's just trying to reload the crossbow and just fucking hurls a sword through his chest. I don't know if I should... I think at this point I should just keep these until the actual Henotis Grandis window. Well, I mean, they did drop the existence of battle leaves. They're not a thing after Heaven's Ward. Oh, you mean like delete them from the game? That's not happening. That just reminded me, I have to do 2 large-scale leaves today. Just to bring my count down. Dude, where the fuck is this other squid? Well, now I definitely have to wait on the window. And I need 1 more squid after this, too. Alright, we got 6 extra attempts with fish eyes. Given how long it's taking me to pull in squid, I'll take it. Yeah, that should be a map from, Purple, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, overcap leaves. No, you can't allow that. Yeah, I forgot that I need to do 10 large-scale large-scale leaves for botanist. I skipped that achievement at some point. Like I forgot that I needed to do it, and I just went to fishing instead. It's turning in the same potion, but it's so quick. Stupid flounder, you made me look bad. Booga booga booga. Good morning, Veiltis. No, I've had Nanolord out for a little bit. He keeps scaring all the fish away. Delete, delete. Yeah, unfortunately, you don't want to delete an achievement that people have already actually achieved. Not a great idea. I shall scour it away with your blood. Shut up. Shut up. Listen, I'd take it freezing. If anything, I would just choose to turn in a crafting leaf that, like, is more beneficial, maybe? Like, I don't know, the old coffee biscuits used to be super worth, but like, the problem is making a recipe that's worth for turn-ins is a little tedious. It's more tedious than just getting an ultra easy leave quest and turning it in for something you could buy off the fucking, like, market for 10 gil apiece. I don't know how many Honotis Grandis attempts this is at this point, but let's try again. Good morning, Cal. Oh, you are doing the one that's worth it. Well, then I don't know. It's a little tedious, but you make some little money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're doing the alchemy one, the current alchemy one. Ugh. Bulk leave quest turn in would be dope. Just get one leave, but allow you to turn it in 100 times immediately. What a retroactive quality of life that would be. Imagine fucking going from 90 to 100 in one click. From just doing one leave. Using all your allowances on one. What's up? Forget about it. All right, Honotis Grandis. I'm here to get you, turtle. I am turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Let's go. I can't believe it's a 29-second minimum when you don't chum. What are you talking about? Forget about it. What are you talking about? What does that mean for chum? I guess for chum that would mean 22 seconds? 21 seconds is the minimum? Well, it's definitely not fucking 7 seconds. Jesus Christ. I can't even get a regular Honotis on the line right now. Grandis seems like a fucking far-off dream. Dude, this one exclamation has been biting so much today. Oh my god, he won't leave me alone. Actually, let me do this. He won't fucking leave me alone, the one exclamation. Oh. That. Look out, he has a biter. I don't think they use that. Yeah, that happens sometimes, Exahe. That's happened. That's been a thing for like a decade. That just happens sometimes. But I think there's like an official feature length thing for it now. Or feature equivalent for that now. Oh, turtle. Maybe I'll get 4 more attempts at turtle. It's alright, we have the fish eyes tech. We can get like twice the number of attempts on average. do 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 do. Please give me another. Please give me more squid. That is correct. The next part is indeed the last part. Correct. I'm not getting any squids. I've got 2. I want 2 more. Don't be a weedy sea dragon. Be a squid. Okay, I think that's a squid. It was a weedy sea dragon. It was like the minimum bite time for a weedy sea dragon, too. Alright, I might just get these last 2 attempts. It's not looking like I'm going to get another squid. I was hoping for maybe 3 more attempts. Ideally, you get 8 attempts at Henotus Grandis in 1 window, but I don't think I'm going to get that lucky here. The spearhead squid's not biting. I got 1 more, like, raw bite attempt, and then I have to chum my 2 swim bait. That's probably a cod, but I'll give it a peek. Could be a really early squid. Alright, we're just gonna raw send these. I don't even have to chum these, I can just raw send them. 29-second minimum. So stupid. Can't even be a Notice Grandis if it bites before 29 fucking seconds. Whose idea was that? 26-second bite time, and my last one. Nope. Yeah, I saw the news site. All right, so there are more Henotus Grandis window attempts in 46 minutes. Is there anything else coming up that I need to keep my eye on? Moon marking saucers at 10:36, but I think it's relic work until then. Okay, where was I? I think I'm in this zone currently. For my relic, yeah, for my clave keepers. Where's my bait balls? And I need the... Oh, I have the Splendorous fishing rod on, sweet. How many more of these did I need? That means I need, what, I caught 7, so I need 23 more clave keepers. I think it's less than 15 seconds? 2 exclamation. Good morning, Avelia. Oh, hold on, don't catch that. I need to have patience up. These have to be high-quality catches. Otherwise, well, I mean, they don't have to be, but I need twice as many if they're not. Yes, you should, Freezing. Purse of bitches. Whoops, and Sophie did indeed get their purse of riches. Purse of bitches. Oh my god, give me Clave Keepers! Yep. Yeah, I'm doing a relic. I need to catch all the fish, and unfortunately I need the fishing relics. I mean, not unfortunately, I have to do all of these anyway. Oh, I fucking idiot. I forgot to turn Collector's Glove on. That's right, it was only for one. The Splendorous one. I mean, I need to make all of the crafting and gathering relics sooner or later, but the fishing ones are required for specific fish. Like, I can't fill my fishing log unless I actually make the relics. Although, realistically, I should continue my fishing log first and then work backwards. Just because I would make a lot more forward progress. I might actually do that. I don't even know why I made the decision to, like, backtrack and go get this one. Like, I don't even know why I did it. Oh, I know why. It's because I... Really? It's because I was doing the, it was not far from where I did the Crystarium things, that's why. Because I was doing the, crystalline mean quests to get specific fish as well. That's a Notice Grandis, and then what's that? Let me grab my fishing log. No, Cosmic's gonna come later. I've done the entire first part of Cosmic, just not the second or third. Ondo Kelp. Is that... That's an Andon custom delivery item. Okay. Isn't that the main thing I came out here for? Isn't the Western one also? What is that? I just couldn't get it, right? That's Rose Shrimp. I just never fucking caught it because this game is an asshole. Hello, Meki. Do
50 Cal 1 just subscribed.
Thank you for the subscription, 50 Cal. Ah, thank you. Don't mind my cough, I'm a little sick. I'm coughing the rest of my sickness out of me at the moment. Hello, Tokyo. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Don't worry, I got some Wawa. Hydrated. And now I catch it in one try, of fucking course. And then White Oil Falls. What was here? The White Oil Perch I wasn't catching. That was one that was pissing me off. And then the other one was, yeah, it was the crystalline fishing rod. Yeah, Whoops was saying he's been... Jesus Christ, can I... Hold on. Sorry, my congestion was pissing me off. Good morning, Axel. What do you mean, barred gap close? We have a gap... I mean, we technically have a form of a gap closer, sort of. It's a hop forward in Evolved. We can at least go towards enemies in 8.0 and Evercold. Yeah, Whoops is saying he's been struggling a lot with trying to get all the golds in Cosmic. Might need to blow my nose again. Dude, why can't I catch this fucking fish? It says this should be a metal spinner fish. It's a fucking custom delivery fish. Well, I mean, it's for a very good reason. It's because that zone has a limit, and they want to make sure the people in the zones have the same objective, which was a major problem. Dude, why can't I catch this white oil perch? It's a fucking custom delivery fish. I've got a metal spinner on, and it just won't bite. How rare is this fucking fish? This gotta be it, right? Oh my god, where are you? Kaishir. Maybe, hold on. I don't think Kaishir is maxed. Maybe this is for maxed Kaishir. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe this one's for max rank Kaishir, so I can't catch it yet. I'm gonna go off that this is only available at max. There's a trick to this fish. The trick should be to get an ambitious lure proc. It's the only ambitious fish in the fucking hole. I'm just gonna go catch this one real quick. There's one over here too that I need. Yeah, I'm in White Oil Falls. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. I think even though I'm casting into it, I'm not close enough to the waterfall. I think you might be right. First, let's do this fish. Yeah, the bridge is technically Lower Watts River. That's what it is. The bridge is fake. Even though you're on the bridge casting towards the falls, you're not in the falls. Wait, I didn't even hear it. It's because I'm underwater? Alright, we'll go back there and get that in a second then. Is this a 2 exclamation or a 1? This should be... Oh no, this is a 1. Okay. The bridge is fake. It's not real. The bridge is not real. Oh, Ondo Kelp has like an omega short cast time. They like literally can't go past 11 seconds. Feeling better? Yeah, I still have a cough and some congestion, but like, I'm mostly better. It's alright, I get to try Henotis Grandis again in a little bit. I get moon marking saucer attempts today too, that'll be fun. I mean... Alright, so now we'll go to the falls proper. Because you're sick. Eclectic. This guy are sick. Hello, virtual. Yeah, I feel better. I'm drinking my Wawa. Alright, this is guaranteed to be the fucking fish I was after. Oh, fucking kill me, dude. When's my next Anotis Grandis attempt? 34 minutes? What is that fish? Is that? Oh, that might be a metal spinner fish. I was gonna say I could have swore there was a metal spinner fish over there. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Yes, that is the Colusian king crab. Also the only big bite. Top PTSD every time I get on the gorilla. Yeah, so the only two fish remaining in this zone are Hanotis grandis, and this is a relic fish. No problem. Hello, Lone. What's good? Not quite my health yet, but getting there. I'm on the other end of it. Hey, I'm not sick. I'm just not very sick. P6. I love the Yans in Pandemonium. After this, we'll look at Orang. River of Sand, that's Cinder, Surprise. There's a bunch of them here that I don't have. In at Journey. Yandemonium. True. Sometimes being just barely sick is more annoying because you're so close to being free, right? You're just like, come on now, man. Yeah, I mean, I caught Purse weeks ago. Alright, I need a metal spinner fish, and then what's the other one? I need an amber lamprey and an orang dyer. I can't catch the last one because it's a relic fish. Yeah, I know. I caught that fish weeks ago. I didn't need that fish yesterday. Everyone else needed that fish. I've had it for weeks. I was reminding everyone else to make sure they get it. I hooked it, but it split. No! Yeah. Like, you feel good enough to do what you need to do, but not good enough to do what you want to do. When you're really sick, you just know you can't do anything. When you're fine, you know you can do everything. When you're kind of shitty, when you feel kind of shitty, you can do just enough, but not everything. It's like limbo. Well, Wisteria, there's really only one solution. You have to hire a clown to slap you in the face repeatedly as your alarm instead of using a phone. You might wonder why it has to be a clown. So it can scare you for the rest of your life, and you'll never forget that clown. And you'll never sleep through anything again. You're welcome. No, here's the thing. If you're sleeping through an alarm, I don't think putting the alarm on the other, because then it's quieter. It depends. Some people sleep through alarms. Some people wake up just enough to turn the alarm off. Which in that case, if the alarm is on the other side of the room, you're more likely to stay up. I have turned off my alarm without waking up before. So, what if you do, but what if you just fall asleep on the other side of the room? You go to the other side, you turn it off, and then you collapse. Just fall over immediately. The flame! The flame! Find the flame! The flame! I need a Phasian clam. Does this clam not need snagging? Of course it doesn't. Why would we consistently need snagging for things? Hello, Akakaze. Maybe I should turn off Collector's Glove. Marble Nymph. The flame! The flame! The flame! See, that's no good, Talik. That's no good. No, not you. What the fuck is this fish? Wait a minute, I can catch the other fish I need in this hole. I just realized. I can catch this one. I have the Splendorous fishing rod. It says I only need the Splendorous one for this one. I'm gonna take its word for it for the time being. No, this one says I need augmented. Okay, yeah, alright. I clicked the second one and it was like, no, you need the augmented one. I was like, okay, good thing I double checked so I don't waste time. It's so funny that I have these two, but I don't have the rest of these fish. I have Elad Scan and the Sound of Fury, but not half of the other fish in the fucking hole. Oh, I know what you can do. You could do a limit cut of alarms where you put one on the 1 marker and then you put another on the 2 marker and then you put another on the 3 marker and you just do that around. And then you have to make sure they're back and you have to go back and forth. And they're each like 10 seconds delayed off each other. So you have, when you wake up to go get the one, the next one goes off and then you have to walk across. There you go. Just limit cut your alarms. I've come up with the solution. Hello, Cinnamon. Alarm relay. I think we're geniuses. I think we're all geniuses right now. We all came up with that together. You came into stream for strategies to not sleep through your Purse of Riches alarm. Yeah, we'll make a paste bin for it later. I mean, if you really want to add some layers to it, yeah, you could do a stack marker on one where it like dumps water on you. You have to stack with your alarm under the water. So you can block your phone from water. I guess that's more like a wild charge for water, but you know. Changing the sound of your alarm can go a long way. Much simpler solution. Hello, Jarvan. Alright, what are the 3 fish I need in this hole? A fuchsia bloom, a wild red betta, and a rebel. All 1 bites, all very annoying. That's the wild red betta. How'd Cinder go? He slipped. 3 bites in, he slipped, and I never saw him again. Good morning, Gref. What if you just make a hated song for your alarm? Like, make it one you already hate, so you really want to turn it off. Oh, I know an alarm you could set for yourself. Here. This is the perfect alarm. I guarantee you wake up if you make this your alarm.
What the fuck?
That should do it. If that's your alarm, you'll definitely wake up. I would like to advise that if you are a veteran of any kind, please do not use this as your alarm. Disclaimer, not encouraging this for vets. Scared me so bad with that. Sonic drowning music would also be a great one. You gotta save Sonic. Turn your goddamn alarm off. You could also probably use like... Oh, hey, you could... I know, here. For any of you Xenoblade fans here, you could use this. Yeah, you can use that. By the way, I caught the last fish I needed. These are all great ideas. I don't know how many of them are going to be worth copyright strikes, but you know, or warnings. A personal favorite of mine, if I had to pick one, would probably be something more along the lines of...
Now Mark's going in.
That's another good one for an alarm if you really want to wake up. Big fan of Bionic Arm. Marble Nymph. Coming up with ideas for alarm clocks so you don't sleep through Purse of Riches windows. You know, the normal thing. Good morning, Clive. Plenty of great options. The triple exclamation mark sound and 14 for fishing. Yep, that's a deadly one. The shiny the shiny Pokemon sound would wake me up. That's not enough. I barely even recognize the sound. I need something obnoxious. By the way, I'd also like to add, only use these alarms if you're single. Oh, that's here. Okay, another one. The Discord call sound. My phone would be launched. That one. Good RNG.
Okay, and Knight just cheered 200 bits.
Yeah, that one. Would you Find the Flame because we're both 16 fans? Why wouldn't one of you should have used Find the Flame, the other one should have used Away! Away! That one would cause property damage. Lahi. You flinched? I think we found your new alarm. If you had a physical reaction to it, we found your alarm. Do you know Lahi?
Music start.
KK_Tina just cheered 1,000 bits.
That's not
New
true. The hype
alarm?
train hasn't officially started yet. That would take additional contributions. It's not even a treasure train. Lame. The Gaius alarm. Listen, my 5,000 bit alert.
Avalia just cheered 200 bits.
My 5,000 bit alert would definitely wake anyone up. Ain't no way you would sleep through my 5,000 bit alert. Impossible. Any oiler. Now Avelia is just hoping anyone contributes to the train. Got emotes to collect. Well, I'm also stating a fact. My 5,000 bit alert scares the shit out of me every time someone does it. I never expect it. Who expects that alert? That's fucking frightening. That's just a fact. I sure hope this is the fish I need. This thing ain't biting. It says marble nymph is it? Oh, that's the one. Bitch and ye shall receive. And I am bitch. It's me. I'm bitches. Oh, God!
Willow_pad just cheered 5,000 bits. Good morning.
It's funny because in my shared chat, I can't see when people use bits. So I saw the good morning and I went to reply, not knowing there was a fucking trap card being laid for me. Good morning. Good morning. Whew. That's a hype train now. It's fun. That one's the scariest one. Like, none of my other alerts scare me nearly as much. And I have some other ones that are like kind of... There's like one other one that's like in the Gamba that could kind of do it. But like nothing even remotely compares to the 5,000. Not the 10, not even the 10 or 100,000 even remotely. Like those only scare me because someone's psychotic to have done them. And I go, why the fuck would you ever do that? Okay, these both require the fishing rod. And this one requires a different weather. And when the weather change happens, I will not be here. So yes, thank you. Thank you for making the example. This is the Augmented Splendorous Fishing Rod. That is Pearl Papyra, I want to say. Lazadal. That's just a regular ass fish. A Ractica trout. God damn, dude. They scared the shit out of me. Like I said, now we're awake. Oh. Are you not awake? What do you mean, I mean, you probably gifted one. Lahi. Alright, let's see. This is... Oh, everything. Here's a 1 exclamation mark bite. There's so many fish that require the relic fishing rod. Oh, I'm almost out of inventory. Hold on. Lahi. Lahi. How long do I have for Henotis? Oh, I should go prep Henotis. Actually. We're doing an extended Henotis window again. Well, A, I don't spend any of it, Blad, and B, I just play the game. Guys, I've been playing so much Three Houses for Fire Emblem as of late, because Sophie wants me to stream Fortune's Weave. But I haven't played any Fire Emblem prior to like 6 months ago. So we're going through Three Houses now. And it's been pretty good. It's been pretty tight. Tight. Yeah, very curious to see how Fortune's Weave will be done. I could do with a little bit less chatting with every fucking character in 3. Every time a new month rolls around, it's like, would you like to go speak to fucking everyone? And I'm like, sure. I guess the answer to that is yes. Half of y'all don't have anything important to say to me. I mean, yeah, it's literally, that's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, there's this one character, her name is Bernadetta. Her face reminds me of Adachi's face. Like, the way, like, her mouth looks and, like, all of her, like still frames all just remind me of Adachi. Which is a really interesting dichotomy. No, Adachi. Toru Adachi. Persona. Just talking about Persona. Yeah. I still prefer Path of Radiance, but I do like Three Houses. One hell of an information hazard. I just like, it's mostly in the way their mouths are drawn relative to the rest of their face. So they're like, they've got that like... She's got that same like kind of coy smugness that makes her seem like she's innocent, but then I could see her being evil as shit. The facial expressions are largely what match, unless the actual face features. I still need 2 more squid. I'm gonna try to prize catch the remaining 2. Oh, no, that was 1. I'll try to prize catch the last one. I love extended Henotis Grandis windows. Woo! I get more attempts to not catch this stupid fucking turtle. Let's go! That's what I've always wanted. And boop. Frog. Leave the... No, fuck this turtle. Henotis Grandis is my, like, current mortal enemy. I may have slipped Cinder twice. That's expected. I may have slipped Lancet once. Not that unsurprising. I've slipped Ruby Dragon. Also kind of unfortunate. But Henotis Grandis is just... isn't a real fish. That's not my fault. If I want a fish eyes, I can also go for Maru crab or pearl papyra. Yeah, you didn't catch it. It's not real. Didn't count. Yeah, I could fish eyes, pearl papyra, and fish eyes Maru crab are like the same exact thing as this. You go try to get 3. I think pearl papyra is a little more annoying. I think if I was gonna do that, I'd do it on pearl papyra. They sure did, Mao. Oh, I forgot. I have a video that needs to go live in a little bit. Let me get that ready. I got a few minutes. Let me boot up Photoshop. Hello, Palm. For something real quick. PC. Listen, that tweet that I made really got far. I was surprised that me making a tweet about fucking Purse of Riches got as far as it did. I got 27 seconds. I'll finish this afterwards. Chort is very serious. Yes, Purse of Riches at the moment is the fish with the longest average downtime and will soon be the record holder for the longest downtime. On August 1st, it will become the record holder for the longest downtime. The current record holder. I sure hope that's not a record that keeps fucking breaking itself. I'm just gonna wait for the weather change so I can see clouds. Yeah, Bob Goblin Bass is the current record holder, I think at 45 days. But Purse of Riches is about to go away for 92 days. It was 141, Avalia. Yeah, I think it's in 47. It'll go away for 141 days. Oh yeah, true, I will. But she has some of the much harder fish, but I have more of the fish. The benefit to doing this every day. 0 for 2, and one last fish eyes attempt. Then we got to get some more squids. In 10,000 years. Imprisoned for 10,000 years. You are not prepared. You are not prepared. I'm also not prepared for Henotus Grandis to be this big of an asshole. Oh, also, while I'm doing this real quick, let me put on the correct fishing rod. Not that it changes anything, but still. Yeah, dude, that article has that. I mean, that not that article. That tweet has like hundreds of thousands of views. Like that tweet had reach. Yeah, 445,000 views on that tweet about Purse of Riches. Almost 500,000 views on a fucking fishing tweet. It's pretty crazy. I like the tweet under it that says would be funnier if it ended up in maintenance. I like the innocence of the tweet under it that says, "Please tell me it's not related to Feast of Famine." Oh, you poor, poor gentle soul. You have no idea what's coming. If you're worried about the Feast of Famine fish, there's a whole world past that. That's not where your issues are gonna lie. Oh, that sweet summer child. It's genuinely become kind of like, it's a really, as Fruity has put it, it is an unremarkable fish with a remarkable respawn time. Because it's not like, you know, Greater Serpent of Ronka where it's a fucking like 4-part mooch chain, or you're not like camping out to like mooch loop cures or looking for anything weird. Yeah, I got Purse on the patch day. I mean, that quest will never leave your journal. Finish it. Yeah, I've had Purse for like 3 weeks now. Oh, I just realized I don't have price catch-up. Oops. Yeah. I might only get those 3 extra attempts. It really I really need to catch. I might have to use Identical Cast here. Mine's in my aquarium. I would put one in an aquarium if I had one! Feast of Famine's really easy. In all honesty. Nope, I tried Cinder Surprise this morning. Motherfucker slipped on me. No surprise there. I'll see him in 7 days. I think he's at a decent time. I think he's at, like, in the evening in 7 days, right? 10:40 p.m.? Yeah, that's easy. I'll do that. That's not that inconvenient of a window. His following window after that's at 1:50 in the morning. That's incredibly more inconvenient, unfortunately. All right, bonus Henotis Grandis window number 2. As soon as I have the GP for it. The bonus Grandis. At this rate, it doesn't seem like it matters how many Henotis Grandis windows I do, because the fish still fucking hates me. Heirloom Gold Grouper is in like 51 minutes, though. You could theoretically get all Feast of Famine done in a day. I got it done in 2. I think it's, my last fish was either Namitaro or, I don't remember if it's Namitaro or Takataro, whichever one's for the quests. Same fishing hole, I just don't remember which is which. That was my most annoying one. Nepto Dragon is also sometimes a little annoying, but no, Feast of Famine is pretty easy now. It's still big fishing. Like, you could still get bad luck. You're very far from immune to that, but if this is a really long bite, I'll only get 2. If it ends shortly, then I'll get a 3rd attempt. Just gotta be ready to rest and do all that nonsense. I'm not gonna make it. Alright. If I can catch another one, I'll do another fish eyes. I'll do a 2 fish eyes, and then I gotta stock up. Yeah, the big thing is that a Realm Reborn big fish are a fucking amateur hour compared to the ones that come later. And Realm Reborn is just so much volume that it's like overwhelming. Yeah, given you're only seeing kind of the worst fish at this point, and I've even caught some of the worst fish already, so that's not even like a fair comparison, is quite telling. I have caught some of the worst fish already, but I think the actual worst of the worst fish are the ones I don't have. I think some of the ones I've got are really just about availability problems. The remaining ones are genuinely frustrating. Lancet, genuinely frustrating. Cinder, genuinely frustrating. Ruby Dragon, genuinely frustrating. Sidereal Whale, genuinely frustrating. Yeah, That's, yeah, Shadowbringers fish are the most mental. I mean, sidereal whale is equivalent, but there's more mentally draining Shadowbringers fish on average. Absolutely bastard. Aquamaton wasn't too bad for me. So here's the thing. Elad Scan I got in 2 attempts. Aquamaton I got in 3 attempts. And I think that's it for... Oh, and then, why do I feel like I'm forgetting one of them? No, Steth is Stormblood. I'm thinking of Shadowbringers fish. Oh, Lystracanthus. That's the one I was forgetting. And Lystracanthus I got in 1 attempt. Yeah, I have Warden of the Seven Hues. That's the one you're thinking of. I caught Warden of the Seven Hues in 2 attempts. Alright, after this, I'm going to genuinely prep Hinotus, because it's in 5 minutes. I'll burn through a bunch of GP to make sure I have some squids. Yeah, I used Warden of the Seven Hues as my example fish in my big fishing video like a year ago. Hello, Moogle? Because it is one of the more descriptive preparations that you need to do. Well, at least I get to keep a squid for the actual window. Why are you despairing? It's a regular Hinotus. There's no point in ever sweating a triple exclamation mark here. Always assume it's Hinotus. It was in the Hinotus Grandis window, but expect it to be Hinotus every time. Out of curiosity, what is Hinotus's latest? 40. So if you go over 40 seconds, that's how you know it's Hinotus Grandis. If it's between 41 and 48 seconds, you know it's Hinotus Grandis. Mooched, that's what, 28 seconds? I think. If it's over 28 seconds, mooched. I mean, chummed. Sorry. Yeah, it has to be over 28 seconds chummed. Ridiculous. Uh, 33%, Chris. I've been told it's 66% of the bite time. So a third effectively gets cut off, 67, whatever. As I've been informed. I've got 2 minutes to the actual Hinotus Grandis window. I'd actually like to catch one more squid if I can. It's going to be a little rough on GP. I only usually need one makeshift, so I can always... do that. This should be fine. I know I don't go through all my GP at Hinotus Grandis anyway. It's kind of hard to. Alright. The real Hanotis Grandis window is coming up in 2 minutes. I did, what, 5 extra fish eyes attempts? Yeah, the only time I assume it's Hanotis Grandis on the line is when it slips. Which is why I say I've missed Hanotis Grandis, I think, 3 times now. Or slipped it 3 times. Because I don't think, I mean, it could have been a regular Hanotis slip. It's totally possible. What, do I actually have to finish that? We just flew away when we did it last. I don't think she finished it either. One more squid, please. I've got 1 minute to get another squid. Yeah, a cake that we can't put down in a house that we don't have. Please be a squid. I did that. It was like 15-ish. No, it's not. God damn it. All right, I'll just try to catch a normal squid and mooch too. I mean, I'll just immediately go through my swim bait. There's no point in waiting. If I don't get this right here. That should actually be good. And with less than 15 seconds, too. Yeah, I just gotta wait till the time change. As soon as I see 10. That should be enough time for me to still get the Mooch 2 off. And go. Yeah, I'm probably gonna also try fish eyesing Caltrop. Yeah, it's funny because you mentioned colorblind fishing, because that's actually one of the reasons I went for Warden of the Seven Hues, because of the fucking Ironade. That's a regular Hanotis. Wasn't in the Grandis window. I still pull it in on the off chance that maybe I'm wrong in some case, but, you know, that's a regular Hanotis. It's not possible for it to be Grandis. I've caught so many regular Hanodai. Also a regular Hanodai. I'll still pull it, but it's guaranteed to be a regular Hanotis. It was like a 13-second triple exclamation with chum. I think that means that's like 20 seconds. 29 is the earliest. I think that means if the chum isn't at least 21 or 22 seconds, it can't even be Hanotis Grandis. Another regular Hanotis, but I'll still pull it. I play it safe. Look at all these. That's 3 regular Hanotis back to back. That's fucking crazy. None of the 1 or 2 exclamation bikes. Just 3 regular ass Hanotis. Maybe if I combine them all, right? What if I just push them all together? Also a regular, fucking 4 regular Hanotis back to, it's not possible that was Grandis either. Not unless I vastly underestimated how well chum works. No, I didn't think so. But if I just push all the turtles together and make one really big turtle, would that work? I think that should work. Logically, it's completely sound. I can't, dude. Hooking 4 back-to-back regular Hanotis. Not a very likely thing in its own regard. The fucked up thing is not a single one of them was within the Henotis Grandis window. So there was never a chance it was Grandis. It was like a guaranteed small turtle. Oh, right, this isn't chummed. I was like, why is this taking so long? Of course, it's the world's longest squid bite. Max time squid bite. I'm on a timer here, game. I like to try to get all 4 of them during a single makeshift if I can. At the very least, I've got 2 more attempts. You got, what, an hour and 12 minutes? I think I can do all 4 of these squid. It's going to be a little tight if I don't pull a high quality one right here, because I need the extra GP to chum 3 of them. Might have overstretched a little bit here. Trying to get 4 squids. This took me a little too long. I mean, I had a lot of... I shouldn't have hooked in all those to notice. Of course, it's, again, the world's longest spear tip squid. Because this one's got to be a raw throw. And it was not high quality either. I can chump 2 of them, I think. Yeah. I'm not worried about the bite rate so much as I'm worried about I only have 57 seconds left in the window. The only way I go through all 4 of these, I think, is if... what's it called? Yeah, that, actually. As if they all suck. Good morning, Asura. That's a surefire way to get through all of them, as if they all suck. I think this is a regular Henotis. I think, once again, this was like kind of just before the 21 second. I will get to throw the last one out, though. This last one will be a raw throw. That was like 28 seconds unchummed. But even that, again, even if it is at least the minimum time, it doesn't really matter, because until it reaches over 41 seconds, it's meaningless. And yeah. And there goes another Henotis Grandis window. All right, I need to do my actual dailies real quick. I've got Heirloom Gold Grouper in 34 minutes, so let me do this first. I was considering maybe doing a Fish Eyes Pearl Papyra. If I have time, I might do it, but Heirloom Gold Grouper definitely takes precedence. All right, let's do... Oh, well, actually, let me vendor a bunch of stuff first. Yes. All right, and now we need white gold ore. We need bell peppers. We need crackling flounder. Perfect. We need stuffed peppers, which are normally very expensive, unfortunately. Oh, that's not too bad, actually, right now. Here's what I'm looking for. That person's my savior. Grade 1 Gem Drought of Mind. Let's just buy the normal quality. And then I need... looks like 4 items from the moon. Hey, what's going on, Ari? With all template... Oh, God, template. No, I couldn't do that. I just gotta buy them all individually. No, I can't do that. My saddlebag is taken up with a different problem at the moment. Very different problem. Although I can actually start getting rid of a lot of those. Okay, what do I need? Crafting. Okay, so I need a hatchet and a fry pan. So that's culinary and botanists. And botanist. That was a primary tool, right? Yes. And then a crafting foot. Crafting sandals. And gathering gloves. And then the other two items are a red mage weapon and a healing body. I mean, I do that every expansion of Sura. Various rocks, wood. That's my inventory when I go to do all the crafting achievements. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. Genuinely might buy an extra retainer when the time comes. Red mage weapon. And healing body. Alright, all squared up. All squared up. No. Because you literally don't 1v1 anything in this game. And even then, that's not a matchup that's winnable. That's not meant to be a winnable matchup. Yeah, I'm like halfway done with this Grand Company, and I'm already most of the way done with another, so I really only have 1.5 more Grand Companies after this. So I'd consider myself about a third done with this. I always just toss the extras too. Let's see. This will be done in a week. Less than a week now. And then I've got Heirloom Gold Grouper in 29 minutes. Do I want to try to hit a Fish Eyes Pearl Papyra attempt before that? Kind of. Kind of. Sorta do. Because Heirloom Gold Grouper, I can literally just go attempt Pearl Papyra. Oh, I have Purse of Riches from like 3 weeks ago. I just made sure Sophie didn't miss the window, and she did catch it. Yesterday. Whoops also caught it yesterday. So, bunch of people I know are all squared up on Purse of Riches. We were actually just talking about how my Purse of Riches tweet has 450,000 views. It's crazy how many people were made aware of Purse of Riches through that fucking tweet. I did not expect that many people to want to read about a fucking fish. I didn't even name drop Purse of Riches. I just said a fish. Ractica. The Fish Eyes tech has unfortunately cursed me to put way more effort into some of my remaining fish. What the fuck? Fucking construction going on. I can feel my fucking feet shaking. Bugging the fuck out of me. Just your... Welcome to hell. I actually should do this with patience. I'm a little too early for this. Let me look at the bite times. Hello, Giga. Actually, I should be catching everything. But also, let me look at the bite times in the red chalice. For the diamond papyra is anything less than 15 seconds. 2 exclamation mark less than 15. So this cannot be it. Oh, that's always pleasant, Scorpio. We love when we go to lay down all your... Yeah, because this is a loop. This is an interesting fish eyes, because technically, if it goes a certain way, I can just have one fish to attempt a fish eyes here. But obviously, I want more than one. Listen, just make sure you get Purse of Riches before August 1st. Easy. I like that the vacations are just like 11 days, 10 days. By the way, like is not the word. I admire the consistency of having 10 to 11 day downtimes. Just think about it this way. When 9.0 comes out, you'll be able to fish eyes Purse of Riches. So, it'll get better. If you wait like 4 more years... it'll get better. Hey, where the fuck are these papyrus? There we go. I don't think dynamite's gonna make them look very good in the aquarium. Oh, god damn it. Idiot. I accidentally tapped the movement button. Kill me. I guess I could always go for one that's strictly between, what is it, 4 and 6 seconds? Ugh. Where the fuck is this fish right now? I remember having a lot of trouble getting diamond papyrus here. I had forgotten because I've only tried Pearl Papyrus once. But it's coming back to me. I got a busy schedule right now at 10. So I've got... How do I want to do this? Heirloom Gold Grouper is right before Moon Marking Saucer. Both of them then take a 2-day break. Heirloom comes back at 2:35. Moon Marking Saucer is a mooch loot, but I haven't heard great things about that. Whereas Heirloom Gold Grouper is a raw catch attempt. I think I stay the whole Heirloom Gold Grouper window, then try Moon Marking Saucer. If I don't get Saucer, if I get Heirloom, that's better than if I don't get Moon Marking. Because
chaos.
B-Bat, thank you for the Prime sub.
Chaos.
B-Bat just subscribed with Prime.
Dude, where the fuck are these diamond papyrus? Are these things also timed? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go bait bugs here. Like, I'm not even prepping for a real window here. I'm prepping for a fisheyes window. And this thing does not want to show up. Yeah, because it looks like this gets rid of dark root. So I see. I mean, the bite rate's basically identical with bait bugs anyway. About to start fucking ambitiousing this too. Yeah, I just can't get any diamond papyrus at all. 0. Doing this much work for a not even real fucking window. Alright, just give me the other two. Oh my god, it's still even just a 1 exclamation. Fucking kill me. Now I can't even get a 2 exclamation to slap. I ain't trying to fucking triple ambitious this thing. Although now I can go to using prize catch, so I guess that does change things. I don't have to burn nearly as much. Let's not talk about the PvP tab. Let's not talk about that. That's going to be its own special block. Nice. Wahi. Dude, I still haven't... I gotta check something. That's what I'm checking. Diamond papiras need fish eyes. That's what it is. It is that. So the prep, oh my god, this is not a fish eyes fish. That's what I was checking, because it doesn't say, the diamond papira doesn't list the time on. Yeah, so it's, that doesn't change that much, but it does change this current attempt right here, which barely kind of makes it worth it. It just means that I have to more carefully weigh what's fish eyes possible when it comes to this particular fish. So the time of day the transition happens is also important. What I can try to do real quick is... It's not weather, though. It is just time. I'm still not going to get it. Purple Pier not looking like one that's going to be good for fish eyes. Worth a try just to see how it is, but compared to Hanotis Grandis, a lot more effort. Look, I got one. Theoretically, it only takes one. I wonder if I were to identical cast this and then... Does this cancel? This cancels mooching opportunities, but doesn't cancel that. In theory, I can fish eyes, go for a... Hey, Gratz. I gotta blow my nose real quick. All right. And on 2,000. I think, here's the thing. I'm hoping that they're going to actually make the pod achievement easier by making them respawn every 15 minutes in the North Horn. So, I'm banking on that. Yeah, Gold Grouper is the only 7.4 fish I need, too. I know, I don't think they'll allow more than 20 people. Hope you got subs. I'll take donations from my chat. I will take donations in the form of carrots. One of us. Well, so here's the thing. I didn't set an alarm for 4 a.m. My body woke me up naturally. And it has been doing that for a week. Hello, Dabada. Well, no, it's because I've been sick. This guy are sick. Yeah, FanFest was good. Good. A sick fisherman. True. Fish. Alright, I'll do a few semi-attempts here. Chaos.
Kasuki just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. I love Prime. Oh, well, I screwed this up. It's fine, but like I can't mooch loop it unless I pull the HQ. I have another one, but I'm gonna need to wait on that. Yeah, should have makeshift baited to make the most out of that. It's a weird thing to have to makeshift bait in the middle of a fish eyes. It's all right. I'll wait for the next one for my next fish eyes attempt. Heirloom is in 10 minutes. I got 10 minutes. Yeah, I think the play is to sit through the entire Heirloom Gold Grouper and just show up to Moonmarking Saucer late. Because Moonmarking Saucer has, what, a 15-minute window? I know that the mooch loop fish can be a little annoying to get. I'm fishing from Raktica. Raktica. Yeah, I'll pop this cordial, I'll makeshift, and then I'll try to loop this papira. I think this is the last fish I need in Raktica. I'll do this first, actually. It makes more sense to do that first time, otherwise. Lahi. Nope. Alright, well, at least I know that that fucking sucks, so I'm not trying that again. I'll just do that one naturally. That's not nearly as easy to set up as the Novus Grandis is. Let's go to Heritage Found, Electro Spike. I know Heirloom Gold Grouper. Alright, what do I slap for Heirloom Gold Grouper? Let's take a quick peek, shall we? You slap... Oh, you definitely slap Yasulani Boat. Oh, well, actually, no, you don't. You slap... Gold Grouper, it looks like. Oh, no, you slap Yasulani. Oh, hey, what's going on, A-Rank? I'm gonna fucking go over here. I'm already done with spearfishing. Yeah, definitely bothing. This also looks like... Is the strat for this Triple Ambitious or Chum? Because it feels like Triple Ambitious is the better play. Except for the fact that Heirloom has a 22-second bite time. Just to get rid of the two minor fish. Oh, wait, you know what I should do? I should get some stacks first before I slap this. This is a long window, so I'm actually going to want stacks. Let me wait till this comes up. Yeah, I feel like the strat for this one is strictly triple ambitious. Just to eliminate 3 fish out of the 5 fish fishing hole. Because you slap one, and then if you triple ambitious, if you get a proc, it gets rid of 2 more fish, but it also just lowers the odds of getting those 2 fish to begin with. The only downside to that I see is that it's a 22-second bite time. But it, well, I mean, is that really even a downside? Every other fish that isn't the gold grouper has a pretty short bite time. I guess that depends on how you want to do it. In theory, you could go with the opposite strat. Yeah, Yasulani Bowfin. They go all the way up to 24 seconds, though. That's a problem. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess this is a pick your poison. I always have a hard time deciding. Like, sometimes it's really easy to decide when to not ambitious and modest. But there are some cases where I could see the argument for or against it, and I'm never really sure which one I want to go with. Alright, have it going, Ari. Well, I didn't have that fish, so that's good, I guess. Yes. September is Beastmaster. I also didn't have that fish. I don't know that I have enough time to do a whole nother window. Alright, well, I didn't receive any input on what the preferred strategy for Heirloom Gold Grouper is, so I'm gonna guess Triple Ambitious is fine. Just a tough call. Yeah, that's what I do, Thandros, but sometimes that doesn't feel like the right call. Avelia, no! How could you do this? How could you do fish? I have made a risky mistake. What mistake is that? I mean, this is not implanted, but I mean, you'll be fine. It's not gonna aggro you. I was just worried, like, when the hunt train the hunt train also normally pulls it away from the water. That's exactly it. Last time I was here, Heirloom Gold Grouper didn't even bite. So... But I think last time I was here, I did chump. So I'm going to try the other strat. Switch things up, you know? I'm going to raw fish for a few minutes and see if I get 10 stacks. Before I slap the bowfin. Bowfin these nuts in your face. Too far. Listen, I'm sick. Cut me a break. I meant physically, not in the head, but debatable. Both ways. Come on, high quality catch. All right, with 2 minutes left, I'm just going to slap the fish I need to slap. Actually, let me do this. Let me prize catch once and then go for the fish to slap. Because that'll get me to 9. I don't need 10 stacks. 9. There's no point. If you're just using Thaliacs, getting 10 stacks is fucking pointless. Perfect. I'm going to put this on cooldown now. It'll be back like 60 seconds in. It'll probably be back by about the time I can use it. Chum it up. All right, we are going for Heirloom Gold Grouper. This is my final patch 7.4 fish and has an average availability of uptime of 0.2%. If I am to miss this window, it will come back at 2:35 a.m. on Tuesday. I will not be fucking doing that. Immediately after this, I must head to Yaktel to attempt the moon marking saucer. If I miss that, that will be available again Monday at 4:16 p.m. I will definitely do that. Actually, I'll be in the middle of raid, so no, I won't. So let's just get both of them. And go. We are going to be initiating triple ambitious strats. This is in an attempt to remove 2 more of the fish out of the fishing hole. Except that when that happened, that's what the problem was with doing triple ambitious, because it adds a fish to the fishing hole too. So it's a gamba. That's what it was. I remember not being sure. I think it adds a 1 exclamation fish to the hole to boot. Because that's not gold grouper, I don't think. Which fish is that for this hole, actually? Well, wait, it's an ambitious fish. It has to be adding gold grouper. What am I talking about? Idiot. Yeah, so the plan here is to triple ambitious. Hope gold grouper doesn't get added. It's the only other big fish in the hole. You want the proc that says guaranteed a large-jawed fish without getting you spot a glinting golden flash in the water. But either way, even if it adds gold grouper, you're still trying to hone in on the double exclamations. I might actually do a bit of both. This is not burning through my GP. Stop! I forgot how common gold grouper is. Right message, wrong place. Gold grouper has a very long hook time as well. Yeah. Just to be clear. Mac, you gotta stop showing up to the same fishing holes. I've noticed just a trend. Go to Diablos. I don't know which way the water's flowing, but I know how this goes. Oh my god. Stop procking. I mean, I'll just do both. It like doesn't really change anything. Why does gold grouper have to proc so often? This is reminding me of my last window for this. How it went the previous time. There's a part of me that wants to not even go for triples for ambitious and just do 1 or 2. And if I don't see it proc, at least I increase. What does double ambitious increase the bite rate to for big fish? It like increases the odds by like double. Oh, I didn't know that doing it a 3rd time got rid of gold grouper. Wait, no, that can't be right. No, that's not how that works. I literally just we got Glint of Golden Flash on the first one. And then on the 3rd one, I got Large Jawed and Gold Grouper just slipped. Of course he fucking did. Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't get rid of it. Because you're just fishing for 2 separate procs altogether. I still think that adding Gold Grouper to the total, but then subsequently also getting as high a chance of getting an ambitious proc. Somebody else got it. Mine slipped. Good morning, Roth. Dude, I just can't catch fish, man. They just don't want to bite. I think that's the first time I've done 3 ambitious and not gotten any proc. I just want to see only the large-jawed fish. Hey, congrats, Avalia. I have yet to get one where I've only seen large-jawed fish twice so far, but I want to see one where I get large-jawed fish but don't get the other holy shit, where'd all the fucking gold groupers go now? I mean, I'm still not getting the bite, but still. Thing's about to see the flash of a muzzle. Alright, we're gonna go back to just ambitious for a bit. I think it's like 22 seconds minimum. Yeah, my hope was secretly that I would get Heirloom Gold Grouper really fast and then I would go over to the other one. That was like 30 seconds, dude. Ugh. I've had just so many slips in recent days. Okay, this is guaranteed to be Heirloom Gold Grouper. And I got it. Okay, good. That was exactly what we were hoping for the whole time. So that one's done. Now we should very quickly go to Yaktel and get this prepped. Gaming. That was my last patch 7.4 fish, and now for a 7.5 fish. Unfortunately, I do not have a lot of time or resources to prep Moon Market. Good news is that if I'm lucky, that won't matter very much. This is a mooch loop fish, so that means prep is actually pretty important because you want makeshift bait. Unfortunately, I didn't have any spare GP, and I had used my cordial not too long ago. So it's going to be a little jank, but it's also a long window, so I shouldn't actually go for it until I'm all the way prepared. I'm slapping Gold Grouper. You're going to regret that, trust me. Sorry, I forgot to change. No, I didn't forget to change baits. Because bowfin will always be... Here's the thing. One of those things gives you a 100% chance under the ideal circumstance to get the fish on the line. The other one, your best chance is ever going to be 50%. So, like, I get it. I feel it. But it doesn't make sense to do it that way. Oh, look, I got one flawless saucer. Unfortunately, I can't afford to take a second one.
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos?
Nix
about
underscore
sending a
Mongitsy just
message.
subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh my god, I got two. Why did everyone tell me this thing was so rare? Also, was I given bogus information? Hold on. It says moon. Oh no, it's moon marking saucer that maxes out at 19 seconds. Okay. Me when I stub my toe. Moon marking saucer has a very particular window, only between 15 and 19 seconds. It doesn't matter because it's a mooched fish, but still. I've had so many people tell me that these moon marking saucers are kind of a pain to catch. Was I befuddled? Well, I mean, was I lied to? Am I just that lucky? I keep saying moon marking saucers, flawless saucers. Okay, Malice would confirm I am seeing something not usual to them, anecdotally. Grats Uzdar. Welcome to the Gold Grouper Club. There's still one more minute on some Gold Grouper. Okay, I'm technically prepped. I could put this away and help prep further, but I have 5 stacks and I have 4 saucers. I think we stay. What's the slip rate? I can confirm it was a mistake to slap regular gold. Yeah, definitely don't slap regular gold. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. This is a new fish in patch 7.5, the moon marking saucer. It is what is known as a mooch loop, meaning that the flawless saucer will mooch into itself, and we are hoping for it to not do that. We will do the first one normally and burn mooch 2. Before we mooch 2, we will makeshift bait. That is, well, obviously not this thing. Oh, it was the wrong one. So it doesn't guarantee that it'll mooch onto itself. Unfortunately, Flawless Saucer mooches into several things. The hope is that it will mooch into itself. It's like, it says it's like 2/3 the time a Flawless Saucer and 1/3 the time the catfish. Unfortunately, that was the moon marking saucer and it slipped. I have heard this is a slippery fish. A moderately slippery fish. Whose fucking mount was that? It scared the shit out of me. Oh, good. I don't have to use that yet. It looks like the bite rate is not actually that bad on this either. At least the data seems to suggest that. What's nice about mooch loop fish is that bite data is forced to be more accurate when you have to constantly reel it in. That's like one benefit to mooch loop data for Teamcraft is if you have to reel in every time, the data is way more accurate than most other things. Got him. All done. Goodbye, moon marking saucer. Didn't even get through all my swim bait. Good job. We got both heirloom gold grouper and moon marking saucer out of the way. I will take the rebound success today. Who dis? Who dat? Who all of you? You'll love to see it. I can try another Henotis Grandis window soon. Oh, while I have a few minutes, let me finish something that I was working on. We gaming this morning. Sort of? The Henotis Grandis is still a little bitch. Oh, somebody else must have got it. Yep. That person had to have got it. All right, let me finish this thumbnail for a video I gotta get out today. Eight more fish to go. Yeah, my understanding is that while you can get unlucky with... Anyone can get unlucky with any fish, right? That moon marking actually has a decent bite rate. Like, again, the data on the bite rate suggests it's not that uncommon. And the data on the bite rate of a mooch looped fish is far more likely to be accurate. So it says it's got about a 5.4% bite rate, which is a pretty good bite rate compared to a lot of other big fish. That's probably pretty close to accurate. There's just a matter of, and it's also got it's probably the single most forgiving fish I've seen out of like Dawn Trail. Like I've got most of the Dawn Trail fish, and I find most of them aggravating. If that's an apt term for it. But moon marking saucer is like probably the most normal fish that I've done from there, from Dawn Trail, among the most normal fish that I've done. Okay. I think that's good. I gotta make this video live real quick. Do that. And do that. Excellent. All right, so that covers most of the fish I had actually planned on getting today. Now, during State of the Realm, there is another fish that I would like to attempt. It's literally right as State of the Realm is starting, in that of Vidyet Vatras. There's also an ambling caltrop window, a normal ambling caltrop window soon-ish. So we probably try that. But I think what we do before then... Yeah, but last State of the Realm I caught Greater Serpent of Ronka. So it's probably fucking worth it, right? I'm trying to get to the point where that's my life, Giga. That's the goal, is to bum rush getting to the point where I can go and be like, I don't have to fish for 3 days. I'm not quite there yet, and the next few days are pretty busy. Today alone, I have, during State of the Realm, several fish I can do. Tomorrow opens up with Ole Ole Ole. The very first thing I'm doing tomorrow is Ole Ole Ole, followed by Snowy Paraxis, followed by the Unconditional. Those are some pretty big ones. Pretty fucking big ones. Ole is literally when my stream starts tomorrow. Like, my stream starts on the Ole window. Alright, while I'm prepping for this, A, let's do that. B, I have to do something else in Photoshop real quick. So let me boot up Photoshop. Yeah, I haven't really tried Snowy Paraxis a lot yet, so I don't have too much experience with it. But I mean, I've tried. I see the vision. Not a fan. Damn. Paraxis can't catch a break. Just a poor innocent fish trying to live his life. Yeah, I don't know how many I've done. I think I'd sooner calculate my average intuitions and then multiply that by the windows. That's just the way my brain works. Sorry, I just noticed my microphone isn't hooked on properly. Trying to rehook it. Oh, I just realized I don't need a fourth fish, but I might as well just finish the catch anyway. Is it good now? Yeah. Acheron. It's a community. I mean, it's not much different than any other community anywhere else. It's the internet. Some places it'll suck, some places it'll be fine. Generally, fine. Generally. Close. Almost the right command. There you go. Where is... What was I looking for? Finishing this Photoshop. Right. Okay. Overlay. And make that. And then I gotta do one more. All right. And now I am done. Okay. Excellent. Moon marking was nice. There you go. Listen, we take those. As long as something gives. That's all that matters. I have a Henotis Grandis fucking fish eyes window attempt. Again. Man, you do not want to watch my footage from 15 minutes ago, be more. That is so very different to my experience. I'm not gonna lie, if I wasn't getting any any flawless saucers, I'd start slapping 2 exclamations. Just, I know it'd be like such a huge GP sink, but if I had my 5 stacks already, I'd be like, fuck it, dude. I'm slapping one. And then I'm just gonna get the other 2 back and forth over and over again. I was. No. No. No, 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 no. That's not good. How many fish do I have left now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 fish left. Unfortunately, it's not a fucking weak list of fish. Quite the opposite, in fact. I got him like in 60 seconds, Malice. I actually, he bit, slipped, bit again, and I hooked him. I didn't even get through my swim baits before he was mine. I think I used 3 swim baits out of the 4 that I, oh, well, yeah, 3. Yeah, 3 swim baits out of the 4 I had. It's alright, Esperance Carp still treats me like shit. And I have so many shitty mooch fish left that having one not shitty mooch fish. I mean, look at this. I'm dealing with fucking Henotis Grandis here for the 18th billionth time. I've resorted to fish eyesing Henotis Grandis just to get more attempts. What do I still need from 7.5? Ole and Vagrant? Yeah. Vagrant's Monday, Ole is tomorrow. Oh, Ole has 2 pretty quick windows back to back. He's got like 21 hours, then a day later. That's not too bad. Good morning, Alice. The next few days are pretty big. Unfortunately, Whale is not at a good time for the next several windows. Well, that's not true. Saturday on the 23rd, Whale has a good window. I hate that I have to wait till Saturday the 23rd because I'm not doing the one in 18. I am not prepping side reel Whale before bed tonight. That's not happening. And I'm not waking up half an hour early to do it. It's not happening. What I will do is I'll prep it tonight, and if I happen to be awake at that time, I'll do that again. I will not set an alarm for the 5:40 a.m. side reel Whale. It's not really that much earlier is the thing. Like, I really could do it. Another 30 minutes on Warden. It's a tough call. Warden do be sucking. I also have to go prep Ambling Caltrops, probably. Maybe I'm going to try. So I actually have a very good Henotis Grandis window right now. It's fish eyes only. There's no non-fish eyes attempt here. I do still need Placidus. Unfortunately, that boat also starts the moment that this begins. I'm just going to do Placidus tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Placidus begins at the top of the hour for State of the Realm. Tomorrow's Placidus is at a good time, though, I think. Why don't I... Is Placidus going on fucking vacation again tomorrow? Are you shitting me? Tomorrow's his day off again? Monday, then. Actually, is that even a good time on Monday? Fuck, dude. What's on... Vagrant Keeper is Monday about... it's like Monday at 9:37. That should be fine. Ah! Excuse me. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Oh, let me do something real quick. All right, I still got 2 minutes for Henotis. I wanted to do something else real quick while I'm waiting. When did I do Warden? I did Warden in Dawn Trail, but I still have to kind of give a shit, I think. I think is the keyword. All right, I just had to change something real quick. Okay. What all builds the right timing for the windows of these big fish that have windows that spread out in days and months, not just the time of day and weather? So prepping generally means doing something in advance to increase the likelihood that you successfully catch a fish. For example, if the fish requires you to mooch off another fish, you don't want to wait till the fish is available to start catching the fish that can mooch if possible. This fish requires me to use spearhead squid. So instead of waiting for the fish to become available to get spearhead squid, I go ahead of time and collect spearhead squid. And then I stick them in my pocket. And then the moment the window begins, I've got multiple attempts right on the line without having to wait. Some of them also require, well, there's also others. You can slap fish that aren't mooches. So you can show up to the fishing hole ahead of time and slap a fish to make it not appear. So you're more likely to see the fish that you want. And then there's also needing angler's art stacks, which you might need for a mooch loop or GP regeneration to use some of your skills. That's correct, T-Jet, although it doesn't include any of the expansions. Yeah, I'm mostly better. Could definitely be a little better still, but I'm mostly better. This is going to cancel this mooch, and then I'll just do this. And now I'm going to go for a random Henotus Grandis window. This is not a normal Henotus Grandis window, but with fish eyes. It's one I'm going to take. That's going to affect the trout population, our mods. It also has the other restrictions that come with its free trial normally, but still. Of course, my first bite is some 29-second fucking bullshit bite. 2 exclamation. Calling it. 2 exclamation watch. Alright. A regular Henotus then. Good morning, Cal. This will affect the local EBE population. Why did I even chum that? I can't get another fish in this window. Unless this is a really shit one. These Henotus love me, man. They fucking love me. Alright, before we do the next, let's catch another squid. This will affect the local EBE 9318 population. My favorite EBE 9318. I like to imagine the functionality of the fishing log, like somebody checking that and just being like, what the fuck did you register this thing as? You're telling me this is a fish? Listen, you can't judge me anymore. I put a fucking bird in there in the follow-up expansion. A condor isn't a fish either. That's a fucking bird, and you still put it down. Anything's a fish if it bites the end of your fishing rod. I just imagine the bird like biting the hook and just fucking flapping there like, no, no! That's got some Looney Tunes ass animation behind it. Can I get one more squid before I do this, please? Oh, tell me you use the litter? Temmy's so nice. Asks nicely for things. Timmy's like, I got a poo. That was not the... Yup, I was right. He immediately ran for the litter box. Aw, Temmy's so kind. Timmy's like, hold on. Breakfast is coming back. Yeah, sausage is almost always at the top of the tree. She loves it there. Ivy likes to hang out right there. Sausage likes to hang out right there. And Temmy sometimes likes to hang out right around there. Temmy's pooping right now, though. Bacon wants to get in here, so I started giving Bacon the food that I give the cats in here, and now he's a rabid little animal. He acts like he's never been fed in his life every time I give him food. He's gonna eat me out of house and home, that fucking cat. Now I'm hungry. Because I said bacon too many times. Dude, I can't even catch a fucking make-believe window for Henotis Grandis at this point. I need one more fucking shrimp before I fish eyes. There it is. Shrimp. Squid. I think fishing in this is gonna sound really strange. I think fishing in this game would be worse if it was a skill game. I'd be done with it in like a day every time. It sounds stupid because Purse of Riches exists. Oh, Temmy just pooped. Temmy definitely just pooped. Rework that achievement? You mean destroy it? Ready for this regular ass Henotis bite? Told you. I've learned not to hope. Well, you can't. The problem is you literally... Wait. Oh, no, you can't retroactively... Because you're fucked, because people already have that achievement. You can't retroactively change it in any way. Not in a way that really adjusts it. Damn, Timmy, that poo stank, man. I gotta clean that up after I catch 3 more squid. Timmy dropped a fucking deuce. But you're such a cute cat, Timmy. You're so cute. Chat can't see you, but I can. Chat can't see Temmie, but I can. Temmie just needs a little bit of love. Yeah, the Horde achievement is not good. I will say this. I actually didn't hate 100 pots all that bad. Or 1,000 pots all that bad. 2,000 is stupid. I think 1,000 bunnies is a little much. I actually don't mind it because it keeps an economy around the carrot. And I think having an economy around a rare item is a good thing to have. The pots, it's a little frustrating, but it's something that actually gets easier with time. As interest wanes, the achievement gets easier. And then if you really enjoy the gameplay loop, it kind of works anyway, if that makes sense. It's not a bad idea, Fire. Yeah, it's nothing. Well, it's soon it's gonna be 12 to 14 billion soon. Yeah. I don't know why I thought that was funny. There's nothing funny about that. It's funny that I thought it was funny, but there's nothing funny about that. It's one of those things you laugh at because it's painful to think about. Fish Eyes was successful. The turtle's gone. We Fish Eyes the Henotis Grandis. Let's fucking go. Laugh because it's over. I can wholeheartedly endorse Fish Eyesing Henotis Grandis. I can wholeheartedly endorse it now. That made that so much more tolerable. Holy Jesus, that made that so much more tolerable. Because I got to try like 5 times more than I would have today. No, they're not going to do that. Tradable? No, they're not going to do that. Tradable? I mean, maybe more guild mounts, but that's about it. Even then, that's not going to make a difference. You really got to get rid of subs more than anything. Do you have this set as your start screen, Nami? Because if you don't, that's even funnier. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Interesting thing. Well, I guess this isn't that interesting. I might be able to prep Ambling Caltrop a little bit earlier. It does make it funnier. I told you. Oh, it feels so good to have Henotis Grandis done. God, look at this. Look at that. Today's been a good day. Didn't I start today with a couple of big fish too? Why do I feel like I caught 5 big fish today? Did I catch 5 today? What did I catch at the start of stream? I failed Akupara. I don't think I did catch 5 today. That doesn't sound right. I think I caught 2 off stream maybe. And I'm counting those? in my head. I think that's what's happening. Because I know I've definitely shortened it a bit, because now I'm down to 14 fish. We do have ambling caltrops soon, though. That's another really annoying fish. Yeah, 14. I think that's right. Ambling caltrop, Vidyuvat wrasse, Maru crab, fucking kill me. Pearl papyra, cosmic haze, Esperance carp, lancet fish, cherubine, sidereal whale, ole ole ole, snowy paraxis, unconditional, ruby dragon, vagrant keeper, cinder. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's good. That's good. We're getting there. Yeah, we're getting there, all right. To throw straws in the ocean for straws? What, so they choke? Yeah, I did it with fish eyes, Beemore. I didn't even, it wasn't even his actual window. I just fucking walked over and fish eyes and got it. I can wholeheartedly endorse using fish eyes to get Henotus grandis. That made that way better. That was a long struggle for Henotus grandis. So it feels good to, and it's funny because when I recommended it earlier, Mac went over there and also fish eyes caught it. So I'm wholeheartedly endorsing using fish eyes on Henotus grandis. You just have to prep 3 squid and then fish eyes and go. And that's like, what else are you gonna fucking do? Like, oh, let me buy more desert frogs. I lost a few. I think you can buy them over here. Just pray. I mean, it's just like every time there's cloudy weather, you have a chance at Henotus grandis. Like, it opens up the number of opportunities you can try to get it. By so many windows. Oh no, you don't sell. It's over this, it's over here. It's this vendor. Yeah, but that's all fishing. That's just how fishing works. I've caught quite a few with fish eyes. I remember I did fingers with fish. I think fingers was my first fish eyes fish. Fingers seems to be the premier OG fish eyes fish. Like the first one you'll probably consider attempting. If you don't get it in the actual window. Yeah, it's just the only one you like. It's just not good otherwise. You're like, I'm gonna get this fish and it's gonna be fucking over. So I'm missing 3 fish in Heavensward and Stormblood. That's Cherubine, Unconditional, Ruby Dragon. Missing 5 fish in Shadowbringers. Unfortunately, Ambling Caltrops, Maru Crab, Cinder Surprise, Lancet Fish, and what's the other one? What's the other big fish that I'm missing from Shadowbringers? I'm missing another big fish from Shadowbringers, right? No. Oh, Pearl Papyra. I'm stupid. It wasn't another big fish. It was Pearl Papyra. Pearl Papyra, Maru Crab, Ambling Caltrop, Cinder Surprise, Lancet Fish. Missing 4 fish from Endwalker. That's Sidereal Whale, Vidyuvat wrasse. I'm trying to do it from memory. I can't do it. Cosmic Haze. And Snowy Paraxis. I can't believe I forgot Snowy. And Dawn Trail, I have this achievement, but I am still missing Ole 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 and Vagrant Keeper from Dawn Trail. Those are the only... Oh, and Esperance Cart. So we're getting there. All right, let me clean up Temmy's food. You ever, as a father, just be proud of how fucking rank something your child did was? I gotta give respects to Temmy for that one. That was something. That'll knock a house down right there. Or make you want to knock a house down at the very least. Smelly cat, what are they feeding you? Smelly cat, it's not your fault. Yeah, survived, yeah. It was listed in a known issues post as how the news was broken. These are the Hills of Amber. That's what I'm using, Dragon, yeah. Carbuncle plush. I mean, it's like the go-to way to do it, pretty much. Dawn Trail's achievements are pissing me off. You and everyone else. It'd be really funny if they just retroactively in 7.55 added gather 50,000 items from your island sanctuary. Well, so a couple of things. Fish Eyes only last 1 minute and is ultra GP intensive. Yes. It also doesn't work on anything that's come out in the last 2 expansions. So there's a ton of fish I just can't use it for. It also doesn't work on legendary fish. That's why every time I use Fish Eyes, I have to like prep way in advance to make sure that I'm actually like ready to use it. Because they made it way easier, so they doubled the amount rough. That's it. It's because it's just super fucking easy to do comparatively. No problem. Listen, fishing is one thing in this game. If you do not know it, someone has to explain it to you. You can never be dumb asking a fishing question. Fishers who play fishing a lot ask questions. And even then we have people who fish frequently who have some misconceptions about how skills work. I probably still have some. And I have dived deep into this pond. Okay, so now that I can technically prep Ambling Caltrops a little early, it's incredibly GP intensive to do so, however. What are the odds of catching the gecko? The gecko is about a 20% chance. What is the catch time of the gecko? The gecko is 1 exclamation, 5 to 24. So there's really no good means for me to do this. I can give it a couple of tries at best, but what I think I should do is this. Oh wait, I'm fucking stupid. A, I'm using the wrong bait. B, I just realized the way I was interpreting this doesn't make any fucking sense. I could have prepped perfectly fine. I don't know why I did that. It's just a waste of a cordial. Because Caltrops itself is in 10 minutes, but I could technically do a couple of Caltrop attempts before then. Yes, I learned that not too long ago as well. That if you slip an identical cast, it does not consume identical cast. That is correct. Or if you rest it, too. Sophie just texted me telling me that a cat must have taken a shit because it smells terribly. I know who the culprit was. No, Sausage is eating. As Sausage tends to do. No, she wandered over there and decided she wanted food. Now, what she may have done is decided she wanted out, then realized there was food and wanted to stay. Yeah, Eludi, just before this, I fish-eyes Henotus Grandis. I could technically fish-eyes Ambling Caltrop as well. I misinterpret. I actually could already be attempting Ambling Caltrop. I totally misunderstood what I was reading. My brain just didn't parse it correctly. Hello, Mello. You need every you need every card up to the end of Shadowbringers, which is like 300 something. Yeah, I was told this is as bad, which is why I think this one's also going to get fish-eyes. Now that I've done it on Henotus Grandis, I feel comfortable doing it elsewhere. Yeah, it's the everything up to. I mean, I think it might be a number, but I could have sworn... Oh, no. It asks you for a specific entries. It says the 300... entries 1 to 312 is how it's worded. Which, yes, means it's an everything up to. But it is very specifically... You need these particular entries to qualify for it. No, this is Caltrop prep. I already had my egg shot today. Hi, Saucy. She came back over to say hi. Hey, girl, you gonna break my camera? Oh, almost missed that. Was tabbed over. I could try a fish eyes window. At this point, I think Caltrop's actual window is close enough that it's not really worth it. Also means I should try to get one more fish, which should be fine GP wise. I just gotta wait for this. Diadem fish. I just, for the diadem fish, I didn't remember there being a diadem fish achievement other than getting points. Cosmic score. I still need to do prehistoric professionals. Still need my silver dart, which is at 2 today, I think. There's a couple. Where is that? Exploration? No, that's not an exploration. That's under... Where is that? Crafting, gathering, general? Oh, I know which achievement you're talking about. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. You're right. You're right. I actually do know because it exists for mining and botany as well, where they have to yeah, here it is. Dauntless Treader. Here it is. Yeah, because they have that for mining. They have that for mining and botany too, for catching, for gathering certain ones. That's right. I remember it now. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fishing achievements to work on still. It's okay because that's in exchange for mining and botany being infinitely worse otherwise. That's the exchange. In terms of the amount of time you'll spend in the diadem, mining and botany are going to be infinitely fucking worse. This is a fucking trade-off. 100 big diadem fish. Can't wait. I'm never going to escape fishing at this rate. It's going to be such a relief when I finally escape so much of the fishing achievements. What's going on, DVD? I'm feeling mostly better. Still a little run down, but not by much. So we're going to do this ambling Caltrop, and then I'm going to call... We're going to get State of the Realm going. Call Cider and Sly. I can't wait to look up... Does Carbuncle Plushie have the diadem fish? I guess I don't know enough about the diadem fish. Diadem has a spreadsheet. So no is what you're telling me. That is a very special evil thing. Oh, can all those fish, can all the triple exclamations be turned in for Skyward points? I'm assuming yes. It wouldn't make sense otherwise. All right, well that's good. That's 2-for-1 progress. I mean, it's the same for the mining ones too. The way I look at Diadem is that effectively, at some point, I go for these achievements. Dauntless, this, and then Fishers of a Feather, Angling, blah, blah, blah. Because there's an equivalent to that over here, too. where it's like as a culinarian, craft expert recipes from each stage. So effectively, I just do these, and whatever points I have to work on afterwards. But the crafting ones are easy. It's really mining, botany, and fishing that will be a little consuming on that front. I've heard the mining and botany ones for these can be a little annoying. Well, this is the high score achievement right here. This is literally just for like submitting a certain number of materials to each phase, but it's a ton of materials. It's a lot of fucking materials. Yeah, I probably will do the crafting ones first. Crafting, I've debated doing mining and botany first because they're the hardest. The biggest problem, yeah, is that you get no points for some of those categories. Kind of troll. All right. Ambling Caltrop. What is Ambling Caltrop's bite time? Holy shit. Are you fucking kidding? So remember when I said Henotus Grandis had a 29-second minimum bite time? This one's a lot higher. It's 33-second minimum bite time. Which means, what, 25 seconds with Chum? Oh, I didn't know there was another triple exclamation here. I, like, freaked for a second. There is. I know which one that is. I did... Oh, no, I've caught that before. Okay. Oh, okay, it's coming back to me. So I accidentally had this flagged as completed in my fishing log until a few days ago when I was, like, counting my fish, and I was like, wait. I was looking through all the fishing holes. I didn't see it, and I was like, what the fuck? It's because I marked it as complete when I saw the triple exclamation, and then I saw it was the wrong fish. I never untagged it. Now I remember. It came back to me eventually. I hate those darn lizards. I hate that they have such a wide range of bite time. That could be up to 24 seconds for a gecko. Good afternoon, Dan. Yeah, ambling is probably going to get fish eyes the decent bit. Just to give myself extra windows. Yeah, there is that too, Eludi. I've been sick all week, but I'm feeling a good bit better now. Like I said, I might buy an extra retainer when I go to do Diadem. But don't you need... Oh, I see. So you bought the material. I'll use my solo. That's toxic. And also genius. I do not have a solo FC. I'm going to name that retainer the Derpadem when I get him. Ultimate is June 2nd. A little over 2 weeks. Ugh. June is indeed in 2 weeks. Correct. My 12-year partnerversary is a week from today. I don't have anything special planned, but I mean, I'll just put it in the title. I'll plan something special for it in the future. I have too many things backed up that I didn't finish from this summer. I don't feel right holding another event, and I just didn't have time to prepare for it. No, okay, this is the other one. This is the Thorned Lizard. I forgot what the bite time was. It's 33 seconds minimum. It's fucking ridiculous, but you know. I'm sure there'll be time to sneak that in. The fucking custom deliveries take like 5 minutes. You just wait till everyone's on lunch and you bring yours to your desk. I gotta sneak in doing my daily turn-ins and my customs. Because I do not want to fall behind on the daily turn-ins either. There's nothing that isn't viable, and you can play every job on one character anyway. Viability not a point at this game, thankfully. There's no wrong answers. By unlocking them and playing them all, see? Like that. Well, yeah, but keep in mind, you also can't start as Reaper until you have a job at level, what is it? 70 for Reaper? I forgot what the starting level for Reaper is. Is it 70? Is that right? That sounds right. Wait. Isn't it 60? It's 60. No, it's 70. I'm stupid. Ignore me. My brain doesn't work. You guys know this. Well, I mean, depends on the job. Certain different jobs at different starting levels. But for many of them, yeah, you gotta level it from 1. Frank, thanks for the 26 months.
Breaker Zero just subscribed. I've got 4 days off in a row. Time to get back to big fishing.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the 26 months break. Fucking terror. I'm not catching any geckos, guys. I don't think they want to play. I got 3 more minutes, and then I gotta go get State of the Realm ready, Eddie. I am gonna identical cast this if it's not it. Never mind. Yeah, it's our podcast. Go, my bait. Hey, that helps right now. That's true. Before we go on to the podcast, definitely a good time to remind everyone about this stream's sponsor, Exit Lag, a program you can use to optimize your connection to Final Fantasy XIV or other online games that you may be playing. Use it to reduce your ping or ensure that you don't disconnect. At the very least, as long as it's not your internet completely falling apart. It'll make sure that if one node that your connection is hopping to fails, your connection will continue through another one. It's quite good. It's quite good. I pretty much use it 100% of the time now. Unless I restart my computer and forget to turn it on, and then I immediately notice, and I subsequently go and turn it on. So I'm not miserable. You can get Exit Lag by clicking that link. You try the free trial. But if you know you like it, then you just go to the buy page and type exclamation mark, well, and then type my discount code Mr. Happy to save 50% off your first year. You should go do that.
It's huge.
Sports the streams. It's enormous. Big discount. Big discount, big year. And if anything happens with the Evercold launch, might want to have it. So type exclamation mark Exit Lag and use discount code Mr. Happy.
Been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Fill it with Exit Lag. So thanks to Exit Lag for sponsoring.
What am I fighting for?
You're fighting for Exit Lag. Alright, looks like we can get a couple more Caltrop windows. Oh, actually, let me do this. I have less than a minute, so. No soul. I'm gonna pocket this and double chum. Well, I might not get to double chum, but I can at least chum one, and then if it's not good, I can get to the other one before the window closes. All right, and then one last attempt. Yeah, this is definitely getting fish eyes, let me tell you. I see a lot of fish eyes in the future of this one. There you go. See, Kafra's got good things to say about it. Yeah, for me, I have to hop across the entire US, so it really helps for my connection personally. Straw.
Black_straw_ had just subscribed.
Thank you. Thank you for the resub. I think that is Ambling Caltrop. It's promising. I don't know if it's guaranteed though. I don't know what the window on the other fish is. Fuck yeah! One windowed that bitch. On the last cast too. Holy Jesus. Henotis, Grandis, and Ambling Caltrop back to fucking back. We call that a fucking W day. Never mind, I don't need to fish eyes Ambling Caltrop. Damn! I saw it go over 33 seconds, and I was like, yo. Hell yeah. It was a big size one. Yeah, 242. Yeah. I got Gold Grouper this morning. Yeah, these are my, did I already get rid of the fucking turtle? I probably tossed the turtle. Oh, no, the turtle's right there. Yeah, I feel like I caught something else today, but these ones are big. Heirloom Gold Grouper, Moon Barking Saucer, Henotis Grandis, and Ambling Caltrop. These are 4 catches I had today. I mean, it took me about that long to get Henotis Grandis. It was not quick. All right, I need to get ready for State of the Realm. Don't panic. Everything might freeze. All right. I said don't panic. All right. Let's restart my camera. And oh my God, sausage right behind my chair. Yeah, be careful, girl. Holy Jesus, my luck. Oh, let me turn off push to talk. Hello. We've got one in the call. All right, let me get the rest of this set up. Oh, Sly, always last one in. Always last one in. I'll let you know when I can hear you. State of the Realm. With Outsider Spider. There we go. A battle of the intros. Oh. Listen, that's just how I say hello to people. Yellow. Okay, titles updated on Twitch. Let's go update it on YubTub. And do that. And I change one more scene and I'm all set. And then we just, once our guests are ready, we should be good to go. All right. If I get exit lag duo, does that person have to live in the same house as me? That's a great question that I wish I had the answer to. I think that it's fine. I don't think you need to be in the same house for that one. All right. While we're getting set up, Viduvat Ras is in a few minutes. Time to go. What do I need? Shrimp balls for that? Yeah. It's like a 2-person package. Kael'thas. All right. Great work. Oh, I see Sly's here now too. I can't see your camera. It's dark. It's like it's covered. Oh, now I can see it. Perfect. Hello, sir. Oh.
Good morning.
Oh, okay, I was making sure my audio was working. I thought you started talking. Oh, and there's and there he is. Oh, so fancy. Hello, Cider.
Haven't used the set in a while. How's it going?
It's going good. It looks good. I love that set. It's so good. Oh, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We will be getting started in just about 7 minutes. Let's start at the top of the hour. I've got oh, I need the music set up on my end before I try to catch this fish. Well, Sly, last week's show was so good luck on my fish. I figure, why not try another one?
Is it going to cut into the actual?
I'm not. Oh, I mean, I'm going to do what I did with Ronco, where it's in the background. I'm not going to delay the start of the show for the fish. And only Jesse made that happen. I didn't want to delay the start of the show for the fish.
I mean, I feel like the fish is more important, to be honest.
If it was a more important fish, I would consider
Everybody is
it.
going to say it. Everybody's going to say it every time.
No, it's the window starts 2 minutes before show starts. So it's like I just have to. I throw the cast out. I start the show, and then, we go from there. It's serious. Sly, I'm down to like 12 fish. Like, this is serious business now. Okay. Where is the music? No. No, you're not gonna. You can't hear me during the intro ever, chat. The way I have the audio set up, you could hear them if they spoke, but not me, because I'm such a great audio engineer that I have a terrible setup.
Audio engineering is like once you get something that kind of works, just never change it.
Been that way for about 9 years.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'll just mute myself, tell my guests to mute themselves, and then I'll unmute, talk us on, and then bam, we're good to go. Frosty's like changing everyone's, like, he's like making sure, okay, you guys are all muted on the stream, and I've got you on the mixer, and I'm just like, I'm just not gonna do that. All right.
But Haps, you have a stream deck, don't you?
I had one. Where is it?
Okay, that answers that. Okay, answers that question. Yeah.
The answer definitely was yes at some point. I don't know where it is though. All right. Mad because collaboration. All right, let's do a quick. Oh, we haven't had Cider on before, so let's do a quick audio check. This is. I'll do mine first, as I'm already speaking. Chat, mic check. I'm gonna sound lower. Chat. That's intended. So Sly's usually the better baseline, but this is my mic check. Sly.
I'm here. It's morning. I'm alive.
Okay, do one more, Sly, for me real quick.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2. I'm here.
Okay. And Cider?
Very enthusiastic. Gotta get some energy in the room. Come on. It's time for State of the Realm. It's not just any old morning. Well, I guess if you've been doing this for like, what, you said 9 years? So
9 years. Yeah.
It's still, although it still feels that way. It still feels that way, in a way. We used to do the show at like 5 p.m. Eastern.
No,
but
3. Around 3. It was around 3 Eastern. Yeah, that was our
no, because we
usual
used to
time.
do. I thought we used to do 2 p.m. Pacific.
2:45 Eastern for pre-show.
Oh no,
3
you're
p.m. for
right.
show start.
I've forgotten.
Yeah.
So that life is so far behind me, Sly.
Yeah.
That's it. That life is so far in the past. All right, so everyone says Cider is good too.
Now.
Yes, I'm a fisherman now. Listen, I want these achievements done because they eat up time from other achievements.
People have been begging me to start them.
You literally can't do anything else for like a while, like weeks, maybe even months before it depends on how lucky you get. But it's like, oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. I've learned more about fishing in this game than I ever thought I would need to know.
That's why I've been avoiding it, because I know that it's like a cliff that I'm gonna have to dive off at some point, but you can't go back up. So once you fall into that world, you're trapped there. So
yeah, I mean, I even have to do the Splendor. I have to do all the relics because there's some fish you can't catch without relics. Which I had to do anyway, also. Another cliff to dive off of the crafting and gathering relics, but still. You should really make sure you get Purse of Riches before August 1st. That you should really actually do. If you do nothing else, do that.
Hearing that, yeah. What's the one, the egg that's up like every 6 months or some shit? Something.
Oh, no. Cinder Surprise is up like... he was just this morning. He's like up like once a week on average. Cinder. But no, if Purse of Riches if you don't catch Purse of Riches before August 1st, it's gone for 92 days.
That's not so bad. It's only 3 months. That's
not so bad. Tell that to everyone who has failed catching it over and over. Tell it to anyone who's been like not catching it. It's not so bad.
Look, my timeline is like still 4 years because of the leave quests. So like 92 days is a drop in the bucket.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. That's how I feel about PvP. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'll do fishing first. All right. Well, it is top of the hour. If you both are ready, then you can go ahead and... Oh, wait. Actually, give me 1 second because this is in the wrong order. I just realized when I put everyone's cameras in, it did not put them in the right place. So let me do that. Why is it? It's being really weird. 1 second. Oh, okay. This is why it's being weird. Got it. And okay, everyone's in the right spot. All right, if you're ready, give me a thumbs up and mute yourself, and we're ready to go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to State of the Realm. We're going to stop talking a little bit about Evercold and 7.5 today, although still definitely a little bit given the context. And we're going to talk about an important system in Final Fantasy XIV that has been equal parts a big motivating factor for people playing the game and equal parts terrifying thought to even consider. Achievement hunting. I've been doing it a bit myself, and I gotta talk about it. I'm one of your hosts, Mr. Happy, and of course joining me is Sly, who's sick of me fishing during State of the Realms now.
No, it's not even, well, little column A, little column B, but yes, I'm here, and I'm in the scared shitless camp of achievement hunting. That's where I stand right now, so this is going to be interesting, being sandwiched between two achievement hunters. Yay.
And as Sly said, there's 2 achievement hunters here on this show today. Couldn't do it alone. We're bringing on one of the achievement goats themselves. We got Cider Spider on, first ever time on State of the Realm. Welcome, Cider. Welcome.
Thank you.
It's good to have you. How are you doing today?
Doing well. Scrambled to get everything ready in time, but managed to make it work. Otherwise, just chilling.
Just chilling. Just chilling. Good. Well, yeah, it's a long time overdue. You've been a long time request on the show, and as Sly will attest, I'm just terrible at asking people to do things because I feel like I'm bothering them literally 99% of the time. I should have had Sly ask you to come on ages ago because he would have done it.
Oh, honestly, I'm terrible at scheduling things. I'm usually just too lazy to set anything up, so.
Same.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm always just worried. I'm like, oh, they're busy. They're gonna have to think about it, and it's like gonna interrupt them. I'm not gonna do that. All right. Well, it's good. I'm glad we had you on. It comes at a good time because I just started attempting it myself, realizing that I maybe should have spent some of the last 13 years of this game, 12 years of this game, 13 years of this game, maybe attempting some of these things that could have been long completed.
Quest.
Yeah.
You could have been done with them 5 years ago.
Yeah. Now I won't be done with them for 5 more years.
That's how they get you.
It's all right. I'll play this game till I'm dead. And hopefully that's not in less than 5 years. All right. Well, with that, quick shout out to our sponsors over on Patreon for supporting. Nobody has to support State of the Realm. Everything is available for free, but we do leave that open as an option for those of you who do enjoy the channel. And as a reminder, State of the Realm is back in audio only format. I gave up trying to fix what was wrong with the old RSS feed and have instead just put it on a new one, and one that is far more stable and should not have any issues going forward. So if you're looking at the old playlist for State of the Realm, you will not find it there. Simply search up either State of the Realm 422, 423, or 424, as those are going to be the 3 episodes that are available on it. 424 after this one actually gets uploaded, and you can find it that way. And that's a new playlist. Follow that one, and that's where all the audio format ones will be available. So thank you to our sponsors from Patreon for supporting, and to our audio listeners for being patient with us. Or me. Sly, you can't, it's not his fault. It's mine. I'm not gonna, you don't get the blame, Sly. That's all on me. All right. Well, it's achievement day. It's achievement talk day.
Yeah.
Every day's achievement day.
Well, since you're new to the show, Cider, it's your first time on, I think it's only fair that you give us your spiel, give everyone your introduction in case they haven't watched you get angry but small before. So go for it.
I'm terrible at introductions because I never do anything except my own stream. But yeah, I am mostly just a lazy guy that complains a lot, and I'm trying to get every achievement in the game. Been working on that for, I guess, technically like 3 years now. And yeah, I make stupid videos and stupid streams, and you should watch them. There you go. That's all I got.
It's fun. It's hilarious to think you're bad at doing introductions when you literally have the introduction voice.
Oh yeah, but like, see, it's easy when you write everything down and pre-record it.
That's fair.
Oh yeah,
that's fair.
And the intro movie guy, I don't think he was just riffing, you know. This summer,
they just said, here's the movie. Whatever you think we should say, just say.
Yeah, just get him in the booth. He didn't even know they were recording.
That's it. Well, all the same, I feel like that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah. So this show is obviously about the achievement system in Final Fantasy XIV. It's something that's been a little bit more at the forefront of people's thoughts as of late, it seems. Not for the best of reasons.
probably because of you.
No.
Well, a little combination, both of you. I mean, Cider's been doing it longer, obviously. Happy you've been kind of getting into the whole thing as of maybe 2 years ago when you first started.
Not really.
World-class Troller. I mean,
No.
little bit here, a little bit there, but yeah, I mean, everybody's kind of caught the achievement bug. I have, and I could not be fucked to do it. I'm sorry. There's just so much there. There's just, I mean, if I'm in the camp of like happenstance, if it happens, if I go check my achievements and I get like something neat, like maybe a little mount or a little minion or some piece of gear, or I'm really not too big on titles, but yeah, like a title, sure, it's just, oh, I got this, yay. Meanwhile, you two are in, everybody else who's actively hunting are actively hunting.
I'll have you know I got that fish. So
congratulations.
Point well taken and received. So yeah.
Honestly though, so when I first started making videos about achievements, like I thought it was gonna be wildly unpopular. It was just like an idea that I had, because I was already achievement hunting. I just wasn't making content about it really. And so I'm thinking like, oh, I'll put this thing together and probably no one will watch it, but I'll just keep posting them every week until it gains traction. But the first video, like right out the gate, like did really well. There's actually always been a pretty big achievement hunting community on the game. There's just not really a lot of content that catered to it. And so, yeah, it's not even really that people caught the bug. It's more like they already had it and they gave it to us, I think.
I think that's a fair assessment, because I think every single time a new content's come out that's had some kind of dumb achievement, it's always been a discussion. Like people look at the final achievement of whatever's just come out, and it's like the first topic of discussion. that pop in. Kaza comes out, first thing Diadem comes out, first thing Eureka comes out, like every single one of them that comes out. People look at that bottom achievement, whatever is like the final pinnacle, and they go, oh my God, I can't imagine doing that, or can't wait to do that. So yeah, I do think it's a little bit of that. I've always had like somewhat of a bug, but never enough to dive all the way in until recently.
Mm-hmm.
What gave you the bug, Cider? Was this does this carry over from other titles for you? Is this like a behavioral? Because for me, it's definitely behavioral in terms of that. Because I do
I'm just a little bit like of a completionist. The biggest thing for me is I just get distracted very easily. So like I'm very bad at being a completionist because I'll start trying to complete a game and then get distracted, play a different game instead. So FF14 is good for that because it's got so many different games within the game. But for me, it was actually Triple Triad. They had just added the card mount like shortly after I started the game. And so I just kind of set it as a goal, like, oh, I'll get that mount one day. Like, I'll be the cool kid that has the Triple Triad mount. And so I started collecting cards. And in order to collect, the first 312 cards, you had to do almost literally every piece of content in the game. And so at a certain point, you get to that point where you're going down this checklist. Okay, I gotta go clear Soul Mile hard until I get this stupid Scorpion card, and now I got to do all of Eureka, and now I got to do all of Bazia, and then I eventually ran out of things on my checklist, and so I started looking at the achievement list, and I'm like, there's a lot to do in this game. And then it was when I did the math on the leave quests that was the moment where I kind of got trapped in it, because I'm like, oh, so this is a multi-year grind, and if I don't start it now, I'll never be able to do it. But also, the moment I realized that you couldn't share the leave quests, because I thought like, oh, well, if these go up to 5,000, that must mean that I can party up with someone and use their allowances. No. Once I realized you couldn't do that, then I'm like, oh, this is going to take, 7 years. So I'll just start today. And now that I've started, I can't stop because then I'll just fall behind. And so I'm kind of trapped forever in torment.
Can you give me the number on the leave quest achievement, please?
Which number?
Just
the total amount of time okay, but Slide, there's a stipulation. Do you just mean the 15,000 leave quests?
Yeah,
or do you mean the additional 1,500 you need just from Grand Companies?
Which don't overlap.
Which have zero overlap. So you have to do them after. They're two completely separate different goals.
And you also need to do the unique leave achievements, which include the Heavensward large leave achievements, which take 10 allowances each and only count for one credit.
And only count for one, yeah.
Never mind, go on.
The answer you're looking for is about 8.4 years. Most likely.
That's somewhere around about, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, Sly, it is what it is, and as chat said, you could take it or leave it.
Yeah, I'm leaving that shit, but go on.
Yeah, that's a big one to start on. So okay, so one of the worst achievements in the game is what got you to start, is what I'm hearing. One of the worst.
In a weird way, yes. Yeah.
It's funny because in WoW, one of the things that got me to start achievement hunting was the Insane in the Membrane achievement, which was probably the worst achievement in WoW at the time, I want to say, or at least one of the most it's the most like the ones that are in Final Fantasy 14, where it's like you have to grind out all the oldest reputations, but they're awful. Yeah, Bloodsail Admiral is another one. It wasn't one of the worst. It was one of the worst, I think, casually obtainable. It's kind of like the 3 million ocean fishing. Like you go at it for a few months, you'll definitely get it. But it's kind of like that too, where it's the deep rabbit holes that get me going. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's the ones that seem unfathomable to get, not the reasonable ones.
There's something about having a long journey ahead that is just kind of fun,
Yeah, you definitely made Sly's face when you said that. The long journey ahead. Sly's like, life ain't long enough. I need whiskey and fucking barbecue right now.
Life is definitely not long enough, I give you that. But it's just like, it's one of those things where like I don't know, like there's almost a sort of obsession with this is the stupidest thing ever. No one would ever do this. You shouldn't, and there's no reason to. And that kind of makes me want to do it. Like, I'll be the idiot that does it. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's see what's down this path. Like,
out of curiosity, have you ever played and or watched any RuneScape content?
a lifelong RuneScape player. It was my first MMO.
Oh, we actually had this discussion at TwitchCon.
Yeah,
I remember.
I started RuneScape in 2004, so I've got a 20-year cape now, I think.
That's a lot of capes. I mean, that literally is the only explanation anyone needed right there. Anyone who knows RuneScape, literally, like, that they're the champions of already having too much to do and for some reason making something else to do.
Yeah. No, like before I got into Final Fantasy, I was making RuneScape content. So like the reason I started streaming Final Fantasy was because I was already planning to stream RuneScape. And so I was kind of like already getting stuff set up and then just took a massive swerve at the last second and got trapped here. So yeah.
That's fair. I can only imagine what the alternative of going for a full green log in RuneScape series would have looked like.
Oh man, yeah, that's probably what I would have done. Honestly, like, so I said, like, I started making achievement videos like a little over 2 years ago, I think, at this point. But the thing that actually inspired it was RuneScape. It was the second Trailblazer League. I was going to make a video about it, and all of the content of the video is basically just me, getting the little challenges to try to unlock the different zones, because it's too long to explain, but basically you do challenges, which are like mini achievements that unlock further parts of the map. And so, I was putting this video together and I edited like half of it. And I'm like, why don't I just do this in Final Fantasy with the achievements? Since I'm already achievement hunting, I just don't make content out of it. And then I just threw that video away and started putting together the first achievement video. And the rest is history, as they say. But
the rest is history. And it's a good history in the making thus far.
I gotta get back into RuneScape soon. It's always at the back of the mind. You never quit RuneScape.
He's been trying to get me into RuneScape for the longest time.
I just want to see what Sly looks like in RuneScape.
I refuse.
I think you're gonna like it, Sly.
Okay.
You guys gonna do like a group Iron Man or something?
I've heard so many things about the Iron Mans and like other events, the
leagues,
whatever the event is.
Leagues,
not the league. It's it's like a dead man event or something where like 100 people join us. Join a server and like they die immediately until one person lasts. That shit.
It's kind of like a giant PvP last man standing type deal that goes on for like a month, basically. Like,
yeah, you'd be great at that, Sly.
You
played Dragoon. You're always.
Wow. Did we really have to go? Wow. Okay. Cool.
Never mind.
Thanks.
Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't do Dead Man in particular.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna work out. But no, you should try RuneScape. You'll get it. You'll understand. I would not make you do an Iron Man, to be completely honest. I think that's a mistake for you. I think that's
not a good way to start the game.
No.
Although I don't know, it can be hit or miss. It depends on what type of player you are, because you have to learn every piece of content because you have to be fully self-sufficient. Whereas non-Iron Man, you skip a lot of steps with the market board, basically.
Mm-hmm.
The likelihood of me ever wanting Sly to do Iron Man in RuneScape is the likelihood of me ever wishing he played 11 during the level 75 era. I can't put that upon Sly's back and expect a result. It's monumental. It's a lot to take in all at once. But okay, it's yeah, it all tracks. And almost everyone who seems to want to do like a really arbitrary grind always links back to someone being a RuneScape player.
Yeah.
And if they didn't play RuneScape, but they do like doing arbitrary grinds, they're a future RuneScape player.
It's kind of like I feel like the hardcore raiders usually stem from WoW. So it's almost like there's different like starting points, and this is like one of the skill trees of RuneScape is Final Fantasy Achievement Hunter.
It's the bridge. It's the
Yeah.
everything bridge. I just like that this conversation has got Sly vaping, drinking, and you got lunch there, Sly? You got anything to eat? Yeah.
What are we looking at here?
Fashioned.
Ooh.
I'm smoking an old fashioned right
He's
now.
smoking an
yes.
old fashioned. God. I had my
Well,
first
there's
ever
rum down
smoked
here.
old fashioned. Oh, I got rum. Yeah, I'm the only one without alcohol. I was sick all week. I got water. I'm being responsible. All right. And all I have is wine otherwise downstairs somewhere. So.
Alas.
It's okay. I don't need it. I don't need it.
No,
I don't need it.
just sipping coffee, honestly. It's still early, so
Yeah.
it's a little too early for the rum, I think. Oh, yeah, maybe.
That is a huge
Well,
thing
it's
of coffee,
12
by the
o'clock.
way.
It's 12 o'clock. It's the weekend.
It's Saturday. It's true. This wouldn't be the earliest I started drinking.
Yeah. I make Sly drink early just by existing. So that seems to be enough to get him on the horse most of the time we have State of the Realm. So now that we've got a bit of the origin story, we've got a bit of the background and the history. We know what got you into achievements. We know both in 14 and beforehand. Final Fantasy XIV's achievement system is pretty vast as an entirety. And as such, there's a lot of facets of the game that one needs to look at and seriously consider when they're going achievement hunting. Are there any categories within Final Fantasy XIV's achievements that either have you worried, not because of the actual achievements, but because it's an activity you generally wouldn't consider yourself interested in?
Not specifically. I feel like probably my least favorite category is just crafting and gathering, because it's the same achievement, copy and paste it 8 times. But other than that, I mean, like, there's not really anything that I'm dreading per se. Like, I don't love ultimates just because of the time sink, but I'm also not really afraid of them. It's just, something to do. Although I am becoming increasingly worried about the field operations tab, because been hearing some rumblings about the the known issues on the lodestone, and yeah, they're kind of turning it into the next accursed horde achievement tree from the look of things. And so yeah, there's not really a specific tab that I'm bothered by. There's not really a specific section of the game that I don't want to work on. I even enjoy the PvP, honestly. Like, I think the achievements there take too long to get. Like, they're overscaled, but I don't mind the process. I think it's actually pretty fun. But yeah, the greatest thing that I'm really bothered by is just exactly that. It's overscaled achievements. It's stuff like, 30,000 accursed horde, 2,000 fortune carrots, 10,000 treasure chests, that type of stuff. And so yeah, I don't really have a specific area of the game that I'm dreading, though.
How is it that both of you equally hate crafting and gathering, and it is one of the most lucrative fucking things? And like, again, I get it. I understand it can be boring, but at the same time, if you're doing it for achievements, that's just a lot of fucking money.
It is.
No,
it's not that I hate the crafting and gathering. It's just that it's the same achievement pasted 8 times. That's all.
Sly,
Like,
I'm gonna read you the achievements in the crafting and gathering category, and now imagine doing these 8 times.
Yeah.
So, craft 410 unique recipes. Every
look at the
recipe down
Goldsmith
the
one.
list. Oh God, this Goldsmith has even more, doesn't it? Yeah, Goldsmith has 730 unique recipes. Leatherworker has 460 unique recipes. Let's go to alchemy real quick. Let's get
We've
that
got
one.
a lot.
370 is not bad, actually. That's way less than I thought it would be for alchemy. Culinarian is only 230. Okay, not a lot of food. Okay.
Yeah, but they all have 5 ingredients.
But they all have 5 ingredients, true. So it might as well be 1,000 unique things. Now, sorry, hold on. I'm zoning. It closed. I'm on an ocean fishing boat for Placidus. So, they closed the thing. But also, you have to do a unique leave quest. So you get 6 leave quest allowances per day. You have to do, I think it's like 135 unique, but 15 of them are large scale leaves, which take 10 allowances. So you can only do one every 2 days realistically. And that, obviously we mentioned earlier, cuts into your 15,000 that you're trying to do for the other thing, which subsequently cuts into the Grand Company one that you need to do eventually. And you need to do those for every single crafter and then to some capacity gatherer, but that's a little bit of a different thing. Because they don't work exactly the same.
Question: are any of those achievements asking for quality?
There are
quality achievements, but they're
yes.
separate.
Yes. There's, I think it's 10,000
per crafter, yeah,
and 20,000 per I'm sorry, it's 20,000 for mining botany, 10,000 for everything else.
However, those are actually on the easier side because basically you get every other achievement.
That's
first.
the easier side.
Yeah, and then whatever's left, you just do delicate synthesis. So it's just literally one click to high quality.
Because I guess if you do quality, I guess it'll count it for both, quality.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the
exactly.
craft itself. So yeah, you might as well just go ahead and go for quality. I was gonna say because like if you're really lazy, and didn't feel like doing quality, even though like there is a quality achievement, you could just do a straight up craft and be done with it. For just regular synthesis. But yeah, if you're going to work on it, you might as well do quality at that time. And I think usually for me, the first part of an expansion is probably the best part to do this because I make a huge leave kit. I'll go gather it with my gatherers and then use as many crafters as I can with the leaves allowed. Like I have saved up, which is pretty much all of them now. I just hold on to them for the beginning of expansion. And just turn them shits in for like 500 times, I guess, until jobs get leveled to 100.
Yeah, fortunately, one of the big things with 14 achievements is you really have to judge exactly how much overlap you have when you're going through achievements as a whole. Yeah. And there is some benefit to that. So, great example, the 10,000 HQ fish, you'll get that without ever focusing on it. Ocean fishing alone will probably get you close to the 10,000. So you never have to think about doing 10,000 nodes. If you're someone who actively gathers and crafts every expansion and have been the entire time, it's a far more manageable mountain to climb because odds are you've at least gotten close. It's when you're like me, or and I'm guessing Cider, when you weren't there and weren't doing it from the very beginning, it becomes a mountain because they retroactively update it as time goes on.
Every time. So how's that been feeling for you, knowing that every expansion, the goalpost gets moved, so to speak?
It's like swimming against the current, basically. Because I've been stuck at because I track this on. There's a couple websites, but the one I use is LOL Achievements. I've been at 69% achievement completion for like a year now.
Nice.
Yeah, I just finally got over the bar to 70%. And the problem is, like, as I keep getting achievements, new patches keep coming out, and so new ones get added. And it is definitely it's an uphill battle, but it's also kind of satisfying to slowly but surely get further and further ahead to where the new patches don't set me back as much because I've already got progress on a lot of this stuff. And so, you end up just getting a lot of freebies after a while. Yeah.
And that's a big thing. If you're already playing a lot of facets of the game, then it just starts kind of feeding into itself. And some things also become easier with time. Not everything necessarily becomes harder. Some of it either stays the same or gets way easier. A great example would be the diadem achievements. While yes, 500,000 points is really bad, doing it for crafters gatherers is kind of a joke, especially if you buy the items. If you gather the items, which you do need, there's some really bad gathering achievements in there.
Those are the ones that take a long time,
Yeah, mining and botany are the really, really bad ones. There's also technically 100 rare fish I need to do there, so I got to keep that in mind as well, on top of the big fish everywhere else. So, yeah. That's Sly wiped his face, and I was about to do the same, to be honest. Because I was like, wow, I got 12 fish left. And then someone's like, oh, you should start the diadem ones. And I was like,
we don't talk about diadem.
At least, though, with the diadem, the weather's on a rotation, so it's very predictable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not that bad. But it still is what it is. You know, it's just you gotta be putting the time forth for it. And there's really no good way about it. But that's kind of like the big upward hill that you fight, is that the closer you get to done with every category, the less you have to worry when new categories get added.
Yeah, exactly.
Like crafting and gathering
Stockholm
sucks.
Syndrome is that? I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
I can't agree with that. What kind of Stockholm Syndrome is that? The more you do, the less you have to worry. No, I'm always like, if that's the case, I'm always going to be fucking worried about the new achievements that come out and how much more work I have to fucking do for it.
I mean, after Dawn Trail, I think you should be worried, to be fair. Because I don't think they like us anymore.
Rough this time around, yeah.
Yeah.
I really want to get to the bottom of how they make the achievements. If I ever get the chance to ask, I'm going to, because yeah, there's some weird ones this expansion.
Yeah. For those wondering about what we're talking about, this expansion is, I don't know what the words are for it. Weird, no. Insulting. Probably closer to the correct term.
I would not have agreed with insulting until I saw 2,000 fortune carrots, and now
out of touch.
Yeah. Insulting 2,000 fortune carrots is, yeah, I can't even begin to imagine the logic. There's only like 50 people in the world that have that achievement for 1,000, and yeah, let's just double it. Sure, why not?
Is there anything attached to it besides a title?
There's a title.
I'm pretty sure it's okay.
We don't know what the title is yet. We only know the name of the achievement, as far as I understand. Because they so what ended up happening was, and nobody saw this coming, they posted a known errors post the day after patch, and in the known errors it's like, oh, if you redeem these, it'll like crash your game or something. And it was like these 3 achievements: 10,000 chests in the occult crescent, 2,000 carrots, bunny chests in the occult crescent, 2,000 pot friends in occult crescent, and everyone went like,
yeah.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of been the trend for Dawn Trail, because this isn't the first set of achievements that's happened with. Notoriously, when Pilgrim's Traverse came out, a line of achievements that definitely also didn't need another set of achievements happened, and that was the the Accursed Horde, which is now kind of one of the most known, I want to say, achievement weird things that they've done. Sly, you've done Deep Dungeon before.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many Accursed Hordes would you say you find on average in a set of 10 floors?
3 to 4.
Yeah.
And that's on a good day. Yeah. That's on a good day. Yeah.
On a good day. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you're not going to have a good day if you want to do the Horde achievements, because there's 1 for 1 Horde. Okay. 100 hordes.
Mm-hmm.
1,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
5,000.
Why?
10,000.
For what?
20,000.
Huh?
And then as of patch 7.35, I believe, 30,000.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30,000 Accursed Hordes. Sly. Now, that's only half the story, because you don't actually need to collect Accursed Hordes. You only need to discover them.
This is the fun part.
Then that's what makes it fun, Sly. Because the strategy is you go into a dungeon, you find it, and you leave without even opening it, collecting it, or gaining any loot.
So you make a save with a pomander of intuition. You pop it. If there's a horde, you grab it. If there's not, you reload. And you don't even keep the loot.
Yep.
And that'll set you back around about 900 hours.
It depends. I think you can average probably about 50 an hour if you're like fully attentive. Like if you are literally no mistakes for an hour, I think you can net average of 50. So 600 to 900 hours is
so
you know,
one of the few people who probably have this is Angelus, right?
No.
So actually, Angelus, being the deep dungeon person, what's Angelus count? It's like it's not even 10,000.
It's not even 10,000. No, because the thing is you don't, when you're soloing, you don't really want to stop for the hordes in like, especially the higher floors. Like you're not gonna. That's time against the clock. So no, yeah, he's not even close. It's not a good achievement slot. It's, in fact, unfortunately,
it's not.
It's got a bit of a reputation, as I learned about a couple months ago when I started talking about this achievement. It's apparently one of the most botted achievements in the game.
Yep.
And honestly, it's kind of, I can't really fault. Like, I'm not going to condone it, but like,
But you can't.
It's easy to understand why.
it's very easy to understand why it's treated this way. There's part of you that's like, oh, I want to do the achievement so I can experience every part of the game. I don't need to experience those parts 30,000 times, I don't think.
Yeah, because we did some napkin math on this, and it was like, with average play, we were assuming like 2.5 hordes per hour. So you would have to do deep dungeon and nothing else for about 12,000 hours to get it naturally.
Yeah. It's not good.
No. Terrible achievement. And that's why I wonder, like, who makes these achievements? Because, you know, it took us about 5 minutes to put together a couple of estimates and do this math. And so surely the guy that's putting the number into the code would have to be stopping and thinking about it and not just looking at, oh, well, what was the last deep dungeon achievement? Oh, 10,000 horde? Oh, let's just double
I
that.
think that's what they did. I honestly think that's
10,000
what
last
they...
expansion. Let's do that this expansion. Like,
I 100% think that's what they did.
I think so too, because that's the only thing that would make sense. But it's baffling. Like, do they not have the numbers? They have to have the numbers of how many people have each achievement. Like, they've got to have that on the back end somewhere. They should look and say, like, okay, how many people actually did this? And, oh, no one? Okay, maybe we won't add another one of those then.
Oh, no one? Yeah, what's it'd be like if they went back and said, man, you know what we could really use? A new hidden canals achievement. And doubled that to 40. It's like the same level of insulting to do it.
See, at least with the hidden canals, though, it's possible to enjoy it. Like, it's overtuned, but, you know, there's some fun in there, and I don't know, like, if you get lucky, you get lucky. Like, I'm 3 out of 20 on that. I've probably spent like 100 hours on it. So it's not the worst thing I've progressed, but at least it's fun when you work on it. Like, I don't know. There's nothing fun about farming a cursed horde.
No. There's the most fun thing is whatever's on. And here's the other problem. I was going to make a joke, but that joke doesn't actually hold water. Because I was going to say what the most fun thing is whatever on your second monitor. But you cannot afford the attention loss to put something on your second monitor to really do it. So that doesn't really make sense.
It's podcasts or nothing.
Yeah, it has to be something that's audio only because there's no realistic way that you're actually watching a show on your second monitor while you're doing that. It's not. And no, and to answer the chat question, no, you can't earn gil because you don't actually keep the horde. The strategy doesn't allow you to keep it.
So more napkin math. Let's say on average, because nobody's doing this 24 hours a day. Let's say on the high end, maybe 10 hours a day. That is 3.3 years.
Yeah.
Somebody is putting into this achievement. Let's go even further. Let's go further. Okay. So
Are you saying that with the 12,000 hours number?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
the casual pace. Yeah.
That's the casual.
3
pace.
point casual at 10 hours a day. Let's go even super casual and say, I don't know, 5. You're doing 5 hours. 5 hours a day. Super casual.
Wouldn't you just double it to 7 years?
Yeah, about 6.5.
Yeah, see, that's if you do nothing else except Deep Dungeon.
Yeah, and that's for like 5 hours a day. Yeah.
So when are you going to get started, Sly?
Timber Neverteenth.
I was trying to think of the quote that
That's
I was
coming
looking for there. Yeah, that's coming up soon.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of the quote that I was thinking of for that one, but it's lost on me. I had a fun one. What were you gonna say, Cider?
But if you do it the actual efficient way, the very boring way, it's only like between 600 and 900 hours. So it could be like a 20th of that grind time, but it'll just be the least fun you've ever had in your entire life. That's all.
And I'd like to point out that there's 2 people, I think, in the game that are currently missing achievements, and I don't even think that's one of the achievements they're missing. I forgot what it is. I think one of them is like the EX wings and like one other thing, and I think it's like the big fish and the EX wings or something. It's like they've already gone and done it. Whether or not they did it fairly, who knows? Because back in I think back in Shadowbringers or early Endwalker, there was a JP player who had every achievement in the game at that point.
It was Endwalker, yeah. I remember that news story.
Yeah. So I don't remember if they had, but they were not missing. They were not okay. That person is back to 100% now. That person who is still playing the game is back to 100%. They have reobtained those missing achievements. So it's been done, Sly, which means it can still be done.
It can still be done. The hard part is just the timeline, because like if you start today, yeah, it can be done. 8 years from now, that's the part that sucks. The lead quest really ruined everything.
Yeah, I almost wish. I don't want to shit on anyone who's already done its parade, but I almost wish that you could do leave quests and only consume the allowance if you chose to, so you could like pick it up and do it, but if you have no allowances, you just don't get anything. It would then be really fucking boring, because then you'd be doing it for several hundred hours, and like in theory you'd be spamming it, but I'd take that personally instead of
like some way to generate extra allowances. Like, I don't know.
Do you think they would ever? Because, well, no, I don't.
Probably not. No.
Yeah, they would never retool leave allowances, even for the sake of achievements. Like, no, it's just a daily. Like, wait, to be fair, we are getting away from the daily in Evercold.
Yeah.
So we're getting to this weekly thing now, right? So it could be for the better, or if it just
now you get 6 allowances per week.
Yeah, I was gonna say it could be for the better or it could be for the worse. I don't know.
I tend to err pessimistic nowadays, because like I was thinking part of the reason I didn't go too hard on Occult Crescent, because the treasure chest achievements were terrible. I was thinking maybe when they add the next zone, they'll kind of like softly nerf some of these by like changing drop rates, or like maybe speeding up the process or the spawn rates. And no, they just flat doubled the achievements. So like the worst case scenario was, they just like they took all the achievements that were there in the first zone and just doubled them for the second zone. So nowadays, I'm not so optimistic about new systems improving the achievements anymore. But I don't
Listen,
know.
we don't know. They could still make them better, and that's why they doubled.
It may be, yeah. Because that's another one, like just napkin math, 1,000 fortune carrots. If you don't buy them, now if you buy all the 1,000, about 3 billion gil is how much that's going to cost you. But if you farm them yourself, they're about a 1% drop rate from the regular chests, and you can optimistically get like 50 chests an hour by just hardcore gold farming running around the map. And so it's like a 2,000 hour grind. So for a year, it's about like somewhere in between a part and a full-time job, just doing Occult Crescent. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's on the crazy end of, what you would say 10 hours a day, maybe.
That's just like you're clocking in like 26
Yeah.
hours a week, something like that. Like,
Yeah.
I don't remember what our math broke down to, but it's basically a job.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now there is worth mentioning that napkin math does not account for the refunds that you get either in outright carrots or in gil. So in theory, yes, so with 3 billion, if you bought them all, but you do get gil back, so you could rebate it, and then sometimes the carrots. I kind of want to buy 100.
Get the double carrot. Yeah.
I want to buy 100 carrots and see how many refunds I get.
So I've done 14 carrots naturally. I got 1 bonus carrot. So I don't know what the rate is, but I've already seen one. So
yeah, I've gotten quite a few double carrot. I think in like the last 20 I got like 8 refund carrots. It was shocking how many I got. So I'm just gonna pray that RNG is nice to me. I mean, that'll put me 1/10 of the way through the achievement. It'll also cut my gil in half. But
yeah,
I'm about to start opening up carrot donations from chat. Just be like, chat, find any carrots, drop them in the basket, please.
That's the way to do it. It wouldn't even be so bad if Occult Crescent was a good money making method, but they nuked like every market with the treasured loot table. And
the best money making market is unfortunately selling your carrots.
Yeah,
which is
Well, I guess there's the jewelry now.
Yeah, but maybe don't rely on that. I will say this: if you are rapidly gold farming and just opening bronze chests, there you will probably see quite a few accessories, and those are the more expensive accessories.
Yeah, I got a full set naturally.
What the fuck, Rick? I was doing that shit for like a month. I didn't get anything.
The only thing was like 2 of them were the melee ones, so I had to swap them for magic. But I got my whole set naturally. Like I just got the drops.
Now I'm mad. Now I want to go back into Occult Crescent.
That's how I get you.
I literally did it for like a month straight and got nothing but rings the entire time.
Yeah, I think I got the earrings first, then the necklace, then the bracelet, and then the rings.
How much
were
are the
last.
rings worth?
Nothing.
The least.
Okay.
I think the deep rings are like a couple 100K right now, and the rings themselves maybe
like a mil.
Like a mil, yeah. Meanwhile, the other ones are about 30 to 50 mil, depending on which one it is, and I think the melee ones go for a lot more.
The melee ones are way more, yeah.
Yeah. But in theory, if you are farming carrots strictly from gold farming into bronze chests, then you would indeed see quite a few accessories along the way.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a big thing is that I want the carrot achievement, and the carrot is where you get rings. Is where you get the deep rings, and then the pots are where you get the normal rings, and you need to do so many of those for the yeah. It's a tough spot to be stuck in. That's for absolute certain. Which is why when it's 2,000, it's gonna be even better.
There is like the one like little speck of light at the end of the tunnel is that just because we'll get like better gear and stronger buff in the next zone, like gold farming will speed up, which means respawning chests should speed up. So it'll be a little bit better, but yeah, it's still gonna suck no matter what.
And that's not even factoring in. There is another achievement in there that's oddly more achievable, but still kind of upsetting that they put in that of clearing Fork Tower Blood 100 times.
You see, yeah, I have mixed feelings about this one because, like, I like the idea of it. You know, I did my 50 Dalriatas, my 50 Dalabromes, my 50 Laguses, and I actually enjoyed those achievements. But Dalriata, the Forked Tower, is not. And if it was, I wouldn't mind doing it 100 times. But the fact that I gotta go to a Discord and fill out a form, I gotta put my credit card info in and whatnot. Like, oh god, I just wish that I could jump into an instance and say, "Hey, are we doing Forked Tower?" Yep. Okay, cool. Like, if it played the way that it was supposed to be, the way that it was designed to be played, then 100 clears would be great. I'd probably be done with it by now. But yeah, the fact that it turned into
on JP.
No.
Yeah, that really fucking helps right now.
Yeah.
How do we start a movement
JP.
to make this? How do we make this happen on NA? Because I tried. Week 1, I was trying to convince people to go in. No one would do it. Like,
no.
No one's gonna.
NA.
You're not. It's not gonna happen.
No.
I feel like I had to wait till. Well, actually, we are at the end of the expansion because, like, yeah, late Endwalker. We were doing Dalabrums, just trying to get relics made, and like, there were surprisingly a lot of people interested in that, and so I just gotta wait till the content is like old enough that it's like soft nerfed with gear and stuff. Maybe at the end of, maybe the end of the expansion, I can convince people to go in. But
well, yeah, gotta remember every job. The biggest problem is that the second boss of Fork Tower Blood, nothing can save you from, because Dead Stars is an unskippable. Like, you have to do the first like 75% of the fight. Even if you get it to 1%, you have to wait till that spot. And all of the major wipe points are like, there's 6 major points you can realistically wipe a raid by not knowing what to do in Fork Tower Blood, and 2 of them are in Dead Stars, and they're arguably the worst of the 6. So yeah, that's the roughest part, is definitely Dead Stars. The snowball and the fireball, yeah. Those 2, you can't get around that. No amount of gear, no amount of prep will get around Dead Stars, is the biggest problem. So yeah, that's that plan is unfortunately going to be a little rough. Everything else it helps tremendously. All the other wipe conditions it helps with incredibly. Not that one. So gonna burst the bubble on that. That being said, as long as you can do what you're supposed to do on Dead Stars, then it will get a lot easier, because every job mastered is 2% more damage. And I'm sure some of the new skills and gear might help as well.
I really wonder what they're going to do with the gear scaling, because from what Yoshi P said on the live letter, it's not going to necessarily need you to have the Fork Tower gear, but I'm just hoping that they don't make the Fork Tower stuff obsolete because so few people did it. Because I still want to get the full gear. Like, I have full +2 left side, and then I've got the full accessories, but I don't have the Fork Tower gear yet. And so I'd like to get it before they add the next zone, but I'm hoping it doesn't turn out to be a waste of time, you know?
It sounds like it's just, if you have Fork Tower gear, then North Horn gear, you'll skip some steps, is what they made it sound like.
Yeah, that's kind of the impression I was getting as well.
Yeah. So I would expect you don't have a real reason to go and fully upgrade everything.
It's just, I always use Bosnia as precedent, and, you know, like, there was nothing that replaced the Delabrum Savage gear, you know, like, that was still best in slot in Zadnor, so.
Yeah. I think the big thing is that the item level in Northhorn will update, so using it outside is easier, but the actual inside stats are probably not going to go up by that much more. If I had to wager a guess, I wouldn't be surprised if they added +1s to the accessories, but they cannot be sold either. That would not surprise me all that much. So if someone can hard commit, I mean, once you've worn it, you're hard committed to it anyway, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see that either.
I kind of wanted to ask and kind of steer it back to achievements. One set of achievements that, like, I've kind of thought was slightly accessible during expansions are hunt achievements, because again, we're constantly doing hunt trains, but at the same time, I remember when we got these a few years ago, like the one with the achievement that got you the tiger, and there were other hunt mounts that you got. How do you, like, Happy, you do hunt trains on the, well, not now, I wouldn't say, but hunt trains on the regular. So how is that for you in terms of, did you get any hunt achievements through that or no?
I have the tiger. I do have the tiger.
Okay.
But the other ones I'm still quite a ways from. The big thing is if you are hunting right when the expansion comes out, and there's a lot of separate instances, and you make sure you get to as many as possible, you can really blitz those down in the first month. It is an incredibly opportune time. The problem is that effectively means you're not playing the rest of the brand new expansion that just came out, because it is a huge task to get between that, especially if there happens to be congestion and world hopping is not available, and then that limits the amount you can do. So then you're stuck to your own server, which means you're stuck on the timers, which is still going to be better because there's instances, so it's absolutely worth it if you can. And because S ranks are generally timed, especially from maintenance, you're not like as locked down. Like you can have entire days where you don't have to hunt. But otherwise, you're sitting at the Aetheryte. Either you're helping spawn, which runs the risk of you missing a hunt, or you're sitting at the Aetheryte getting ready to world hop, which is really not much better than doing the Accursed Horde. So I'd say it's less like that the earlier you do it. But the later you do it, how do I want to describe this? The amount of instances you have available may go down, but because the server congestion goes down as well, you have more servers you can hop between, which almost counteracts it, but not really at the same time, because there's a brief period where there's a good chance you can actually do both, especially if you're the very smart person who went over to Dynamis and made sure that you were there while doing it, because then you know the issue isn't nearly as profound. But we have a very different issue that's about to hit with that, Sly. One that a lot of hunters
the merging
are
of the servers.
Well, it's the merging of the servers is one thing, because that on its essence only affects Duty Finder and Party Finder. What was said on stage seems to imply that world travel will be, and data center travel will all be possible from the Aetheryte, which would imply you could hunt across your entire data center, which would mean that the amount of congestion would be, it'd be impossible. You'd have to be one of the first people to go, or it just wouldn't be, which means botting is going to then subsequently become a problem, because people already use third-party programs to bot the Aetherites to get to S ranks faster. That's already a thing.
Yeah,
it's going to be impossible.
I guess the question is, like, would there hypothetically be less congestion because people aren't traveling as much for other reasons? So it's like the only people traveling will be the ones going to the hunt marks. So maybe that'll free it up a little bit, because I don't know. Like, as it stands now, like, you try to do anything on Aether data center, you just can't get in.
Yeah, this is kind of one of those catch-22 things where it's like the quality of life of it is good for certain reasons, but at the same time it creates more problems.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you just couldn't do it from the Aetherite, it'd be fine. Like the whole merging of the Duty Finder and the Party Finder is fine. It's the ability to hop between the potential, if we're understanding correctly, to hop between data centers and servers from the Aetherite. Because logging out and server hopping to do a hunt is, and data center hopping to do a hunt is terrible. It's incredibly slow and unreliable. So some people,
I guess the question is, will it still be viable to, like, so I imagine swapping data centers probably is going to suck from the Aetherite, but you'll probably still have priority on your own data center, I would think.
I sure hope. I hope
so
that's how
like
it
you'd
works.
still have the same experience with your current 8 worlds, but if you wanted to go across to another server, it'd probably be worse.
Yeah.
That would be my speculation anyway.
Yeah, I my hope is that traveling to another data center, while more convenient, is not necessarily as fast as traveling to another server, because otherwise, and here's the thing: Sure, I can think about it from the perspective of someone who wants to make it to hunts. I'm worried about it from the perspective of the fucking people who spawn the hunts, because it's already maddening dealing with the shitstorm that they have to deal with just from the servers they currently interact with. They have to interact with the entire data center. They're going to be getting fucking tells, like hate messages. Like they already deal with so much nonsense between people who are early pullers, which, to be fair, nobody owns the hunts. I get why it's allowed, but it just doesn't look like, it's just not good etiquette. It's not respecting your peers, etc. But it's like, I feel bad for them because they're going to have to deal with this more directly than anyone else. They're not going to want to fucking do it.
Yeah, it's rough out there. I guess, like, it'll be kind of like it is now, where essentially early expansion hunts, because you have so many more instances, like, yeah, they're spawning way faster, but you also get more idiots, right? You get more people that just don't care about whoever spawns it. They're just completely inconsiderate. They're going to pull it right away. And as it stands now, like, if you come into the later cycle, like later in the expansion, especially when it's not a raid patch and people don't need the tomestones as much, it tends to be a lot more chill.
Yeah.
So it's probably just going to mostly stay that way, I would imagine. But yeah, I definitely am, like, concerned about how it might affect the hunting community. It just, so much of it hinges on how well it's all implemented, the new travel systems.
We also don't know what they're updating about the hunt. They made that a point.
Oh, yeah. People have been asking forever for, like, hey, use the CE system, especially the Occult Crescent CE system, where you don't even have to queue into anything. You just go stand on a glowing circle. Like, maybe we get something like that, but there's also the issue of scaling. People have been concerned about scaling forever because, the Realm Reborn one's dying like one hit now, so that's not very satisfying. Right. So, yeah, maybe they'll do something with that. I mean, they just finally fixed Occult Crescent Fate scaling, so maybe they've got the scaling code on hand and somebody can actually update it now. I don't know, but
I'm concerned about that because there's one thing that has historically happened with critical engagements, and I'm looking at you, Bozia, and people being excluded. What if only like 64 people can enter?
Yeah, I guess that would be no good. But, well, I don't know, because Occult Crescent, everybody can join every...
That's true, but Occult Crescent has a hard cap that is much lower than the cap of... I think a zone can hold like 500... No, a zone can hold like, Occult Crescent can hold 72.
Yeah, zone's like 500.
Yeah, it's like 500. I don't know if I trust their system to funnel 500 people to the same location all at once, and have it be a reliably scale. I mean, I don't really care if it's scaled at that point. I got 500 fucking people, but I guess
it'll probably have to work the way the super fates do.
Concern.
That's gonna be your best case scenario. At that point, it's just a critical mass of people. It's gonna suck no matter what.
Yeah, definitely don't want to be on PS4 at that point. Shit, I'm looking at my computer. My computer's a beast, and I'm like, I'm scared for you. I'm scared for you, 57.
That might be a fun challenge run. Just see how much of the game you could play on PS4 before they disable it. How bad is it to be a plebeian in the year 2026?
I mean, just ask anyone now. It's probably not that much better at this point.
No.
But yeah, that's kind of like one of the big things is like Final Fantasy XIV's achievement system has kind of always been a prospect of quantity over quality. And with that in mind,
it's only gotten worse over time.
Yes. Yeah. I think they have added the occasional good category. But when I say occasional, I mean like needle in a haystack occasional.
Right. You really have to go hunting in the achievement list to see what the fuck it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cider, do you have any achievement categories you think are well done that you're looking forward to doing that maybe you haven't done yet?
That are well done.
that you think are well done and will be fun. They don't have to be big struggles. They could just be something you haven't done. The
first thing that comes to mind is the Realm Reborn sightseeing logs. I have not done those yet. And I know a lot of people will just look it up, but the idea of like a little scavenger hunt around the world using different hints and figuring out the time of day and whatnot, that I think is fun. That's something different. There's not a lot of other achievements like that, and I'm kind of sad that they watered down sightseeing logs to just a big glowing blue orb now, because I feel like that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Yeah, how you felt about that?
Yeah, it's just because now it's just, oh, look, there's one over there. You're just wandering around and you just bump into them. And so the process for finding them is just walking around, whereas it used to be like a little quest that you would go on.
Yeah. As someone who was a part of the crew that discovered where all the sightseeing logs were on release, it was a journey. And still to this day, Thanolin, the sightseeing log number 18 in Eastern Thanolin, it's much easier to do now, but it still has a bit of a sour taste in the mouth. That or the log jump are both very, very important. I won't say too much more, but trust me,
those are fun. Like the best example of utilizing that system well outside of ARR is probably like the tea house jump in Stormblood, where they put it in like hard to reach places where you kind of have to solve some little puzzle, like because there's not that many achievements in the game that really send you out to do something different that you would otherwise not do, because like you guys said, most of them are just linear statistics. It's just counting up. It's like, okay, craft 1,000 items, idiot, go kill this boss 100 times, you dummy. But they don't really challenge you to do interesting things as much. And so yeah, like that's I like the sightseeing logs.
It's just the way you say it. It's like, and I can just picture the dev saying it. Yeah, go kill this shit 100 times, you fuck.
That's basically what it feels
like. Pay your
like.
goddamn sub and get out there, pal. Pat on the back. Get him, little Timmy.
Oh, you guys want another Baldessian Arsenal? Do it 100 times, moron. It's just...
Man, that's the other thing, man. Like BA and Delubrum Regine Savage are 10. Why is 4 Tower Blood 100?
100, yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like even Dalriada was 50. Delubrum 50. Like 100 is a little bit much.
Just a little.
Okay. Because we kind of skirted around this, but the big question. And like after this episode, I think there will be some people who will want to get into straight from the bottle. I like the cut of your jib, my man.
I don't have any cups.
Like the cut of your jib. There are going to be some people who want to get into achievement hunting now. And where we are in the game right now, like it depends, like where they are in their journey, if they're, current with expansions and current with content, or they are a fresh sprout. So let's talk to the people who are current first, and like go ahead and ask the question: is it a good time to get into achievement hunting? And this is for both of you.
I would just kind of say, like, there's not really a bad time. There's not a good or a bad time. And so obviously if you're starting today, you are way behind. And so you're going to have to play a lot of catch up, and you kind of have to make that call for yourself. Do I want to invest in the 8-year leave quest grind? Do I want to invest in the 5-year custom delivery grind? Or, do I want to just focus on the stuff that I think is fun? And so that's kind of the question you got to ask yourself is like, are you in this for the long haul? What do you really want to get out of this journey? But there's never a bad time. Yoshi P says game's going to be around at least another 10 years. Doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. Things are looking pretty good for that. So, it's just that question. Like, do you want to commit to this thing long term? Because if you do want to go for every achievement, it's a very long journey. But if you just want to, see how high of a score you can get, you could start that right away. That's pretty easy to do. You can jump in and just pick your poison, like what's your favorite aspect of the game, and just start there. There's going to be some kind of achievement for it. So.
Yeah. For anyone confused about the statement of 5-year custom delivery, you need to turn in 150 customs for every NPC, and you can only do 6 a week. So it's 25 weeks per NPC.
Well, it's 12 allowances per week. So
yeah, but it's only 6 per NPC.
Yeah.
So
but you do 2 at a time. So
yeah, you do 2 at a time. Yeah, I was getting to that.
And
okay.
for media, that was like, even though like it was kind of off topic of Evercold, that was one of my questions. Like, hey, when are you gonna unlock the old deliveries and everything? And not really, mainly for story purposes, because like at this point, locking the ARR custom deliveries, locking the Heaven's Ward, all that jazz is stupid. Like, yeah, trying to do Ixals and like you're a completionist and you're trying to do Ixals, that's fucking stupid. I'm sorry.
Tribes,
So
the allied societies.
Yeah.
Custom delivery is different category.
Oh yeah, different. I mean, yeah, but
different category.
But it's still the same ideas. Like they're so
idea.
far back that it's like, why are they still included?
Like custom deliveries, and they're. I wouldn't say they're like custom deliveries are outdated. I mean, they kind of are with allied tribes. Like that's kind of what I was alluding to, is that they're like both systems are kind of outdated. And if you wanted to see the story of old allied beast tribes or allied tribes, whatnot, you're kind of limited. Same with custom deliveries, you're kind of limited. So, I mean, retool the rewards if you have to. That would be my suggestion. Retool the reward so it's not like a weekly reward. It's just, you get a certain amount of gil every time now or something like that.
So I think the custom deliveries are fine because it's 150 for the achievement, but the story ends once you get rank 5, and that only takes a couple weeks. So like, I think those are fine. With the old like beast tribes, I think they're in an okay spot, but it's just that matter of if they keep adding more, it's gonna become too much.
Right.
But see, for me, the way that I played through them was because again, like RuneScape player, bit of a completionist. So as I was going through ARR, I was doing every blue quest. And so once I realized that they were daily, I started doing them right away. And so by the time I was caught up to the story, I was almost caught up on every tribe. Because you get 12 allowances per day. It takes about a month on average to do an odd tribe. And so even the Realm Reborn ones, for the most part, you pretty much do all of them in like 2 months. So like if you do everything except the XL and then you do the XL last, just funneling all 12 allowances into it, it doesn't take that long. But yeah, it's just the question of like, should there be a faster way to access the story for the side content? And I don't know, because it's, I guess, do you need the ARR allied tribe quest to do the Endwalker allied tribe quest? I can't remember.
No.
Okay, so if they're not still building off of it, then I think it's kind of fine as its own episode.
Each expansion has its own, like for the tribes, they have their own story. So it's all sequestered in one expansion. So you'd have to do all of them within ARR. Well, yeah, ARR, you'd have to do in Heaven's Ward, so on and so forth. So
well, see, I thought the first few were connected. I could be wrong about that, but because they shared, like, there were a few common characters across like the first 3 allied quests. But
I don't have the Realm Reborn allied quest done, but I have all the other ones done. That's an achievement for me.
Okay, so I guess they're not then. Yeah. So yeah,
it might change the dialogue.
Then I think it's okay.
Might change the dialogue. But.
Yeah, that might be like, it might just be something small, but like for the recent ones, it's just been all connected within the expansion. So you'd have to do every one, every allied tribe in the expansion to do the capstone quest, so to speak.
Yeah, so I think that's kind of fine then, like, because it's just, this is something to do for this specific expansion if you want to do it, and it'll take you about a month each time.
Right.
But yeah, it just kind of goes back to that question about like the leave allowances. Like, should they maybe uncap some of those like 10-year-old time gates? Maybe there could be a better way to future-proof them, because yeah, there's not really a reason not to, since it's just bonus content that it's already outdated, so it's pretty much completely irrelevant. And so if you want to convince a new player starting today in Dawn Trail to go back and do like the kobold tribes, then yeah, it's kind of a tough sell if they have to wait a month to get the story done. So yeah, I could definitely see a case for maybe finding a way to speed it up.
And then the achievement hunters will benefit.
Yeah.
Perhaps I wanted to get you to. I wanted to get your take on the whole current player starting achievements. Now, what did you?
I just find an achievement you like. Like there's no way. Like I'm doing fishing now, and this is an achievement. If I'd been doing it the entire time, it really wouldn't be that bad. And quite frankly, it really hasn't been that bad altogether. But I know that the remaining fish that I have could be years of my life still. They could be a week. It could also be years. And you have no way of knowing. So it's a little scary, the idea of being an achievement, of actually starting the path down everything. I will say this, the initial dopamine hit of doing everything will probably be great because you have so much ahead of you. But you really got to be having fun that whole time, or that dopamine, the dopamine to cortisol ratio is not going to work out in your favor, I don't think. It's a tough sell at the very least. So,
and again, you're talking about current players for
yeah.
Current players
If you were a current player and you wanted to achieve it and you haven't, there is such a mountain to climb. Like there are people who don't have every job level to 100. They got to do that. Like that's a ton of achievements. That's not a small task for a lot of people. They got to go level their trusts as to all the different level ranges. They got to go level all their crafters and gatherers. They got to go level blue mage. You got to go do their blue mage log, and they got to gather every fishing item, and you got to gather every mining item, and you got to gather every botany item. You got to craft every crafting item, and you got to go do PvP for. You got to go make every relic for both combat and crafters and gatherers. You gotta want it if you're gonna do it now. You can't meander your way into achievement hunting. You gotta jump in with both feet, no flippies. You don't need swimmies for this ride. You gotta just strap in and get going.
I will say, though, one comment that I get a lot on my videos is I didn't know what to do. And then I started watching these videos, and now I've realized that there are all these things that I can do. And so if you're like current on the game and you're looking for more reasons to play the game, achievement hunting is great for that, because in between patches, you can look like, okay, well, what's on the achievement list that I haven't done? Oh, that sounds fun. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe I'll go unlock Bosnia. You know, I got people tell me all the time, I never even unlocked Bosnia, but then I saw this video and I decided to give it a try. And actually, I really love it. Now it's my favorite content. You know, I get stuff like that all the time. And so it's one of those things where if you enjoy the base game a lot, this just gives you more things to do in between major releases, achievement hunting. So.
Yeah. That was a big reason why because there's been all these things that I haven't done over the years, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to stop being a little bitch. And I'm going to do these things. And now I'm fishing.
Yeah. And now you see how deep the fish hole goes, as it were.
Yeah, it sure do go deep. There'd be a lot of fish in this ocean, and this lake, and this creek, and this river, and this pond, and this fucking puddle that's on the side of the street that has a fish in it.
And the sky, and the void, and some ice,
the sky, and
sand,
and the end of the world, and yeah, that's everything.
So, with that, let's go to the other extreme. Insider, I'll start with you. The Sprouts who have just heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV.
How do we get them started on achievement hunting?
Achievement hunting. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, I would say kind of probably a similar answer to what I just said, but this is actually one of the things that some of my friends got me started on back when we first jumped in, because I started the game with a group of 5 friends, and I'm like one of the only ones that still plays now. But when we would run dungeons together, they would say, oh, well, hey, let's go explore this other random path in Sestasha, because will get the exploration achievement, you know, and you won't get the exploration achievement unless you pick up all the battery cells in Tamtara, or not Tamtara, Totorak, and, you know, go through this whole maze back when it was a maze and stuff like that. And so, if you're starting the game fresh as a Sprout and you're interested in achievement hunting, what it will do is kind of add depth to your journey, because now you've got a little bit more context for just the things that you're doing. So, you know, you go through and you're going to say, all right, there's a lot of Grand Company achievements. While I'm playing through Realm Reborn, I'll stop and look for ways I can get seals. And then that's going to level up your Grand Company more. And then they're going to send you on a quest to go do Zemail Darkhold and, you know, Aram Vale. And then they'll give you the unlock quests for the allied societies. And then now you're doing side quests over there and you're learning more about the kobold culture and the Ixal storyline and stuff like that. And so it's something that it will kind of add depth to your journey in a way. So you can think not just I'm wandering through the frozen wastelands of Kurthus Western Highlands, but also there might be some other things out here. Maybe I'll go exploring a bit and see if I can find, you know, sightseeing logs or hunt marks, B ranks that I haven't done yet and stuff like that. So it's a way of, you know, filling out the journey if that's something you're interested in. If you want something other than just going and talking to Alphino for the 50th time in a row, you know, here's something that can kind of divert you, or little things to keep an eye out for as you traverse. Like, oh, now I've unlocked this area that's associated with this achievement that I was seeing in the list earlier. Now you know, you've got some more context for the world. You've got more things to do. It's just, yeah, if you're looking for that type of adventure, it will fill out your adventure more. That's all I got. Good luck.
Yeah, like think about it this
Happy?
way. Think about it this way. If, let's say you start as a brand new character, you're level 1, right? You get to level 20, you unlock your Grand Company. Okay, well, now you've got Grand Company leaves. That's in theory one category, and soon you'll have supply and provisioning missions ASAP. That's already categories that'll get you down. Now you're looking at, oh, I have to craft and gather these items, so now I gotta go do my crafting and gathering. Let me gather this item, and that's when the items are like really simple to make and really easy to gather, and there's like not much thought behind getting them. So now you're getting in, and then your jobs are getting leveled, so you make that part of your daily thing that you do, and then at 30 you get the PvP unlocked, and now all of a sudden you can do your frontline roulette, and you're picking up a few kills and you're picking up a few wins, so you could do PvP if you got time for your roulette on any given day. And then you get to your first Allied Society quests, and that's going to be another achievement. So you do that. It's like all those things add in. Obviously, some stipulations for the free trial here. But the checklists start early. And the more of them that you're interested in, or the more you're considering early, the easier of a time you'll have as soon as you get those systems unlocked. So I think that it's like, if that's something that interests you right from the get-go, don't start ignoring activities unless it's causing you to have less fun playing the game. Like, if you would have more fun continuing through the story, do that, but consider those other things if it's a thought in your mind.
Yeah. And especially early.
Oh,
early on, I think that because the way they designed Realm Reborn, you know, they didn't really know what was going to happen with the game. And so they really went all out trying to just give you stuff to do, like to keep players occupied. And so I think a lot of the earlier side grinds or side content, especially the ARR stuff, is actually really good if you play it while you're in Realm Reborn. And so I would highly recommend, like, for any early game achievement hunters, like, explore some of that stuff, you know, just dig into some of those side systems and see where, you know, the random blue quests will lead you, because a lot of that stuff, if you play it while you're still current on that expansion, you'll enjoy it a lot more.
Yeah. I'd also like to go back. I asked Cider earlier about a category that he liked or was looking forward to or thought was well designed in some capacity. I have a couple I think are well designed, or that represent better design than the other ones. So in ocean fishing, there are categories where you need to catch a certain number of fish in a boat. Some of them require you to do it as a party. Some of them require you to do it solo. So there's putting a party together with the goal of trying to catch 300 of this particular type of fish. And everyone's like, okay, we'll make sure you do this and, aim for that. And at the end of every boat, people are like tallying up, like, oh, what do we need to do? And then the next boat, okay, what's the strategy? So there's that like interactive bit where every player is like a part of it, and it's not a strict grind achievement. So there's a bit of cooperation, and it's just to accomplish an otherwise unusual goal that is not just do something 1,000 times. That's way better design. Another example is the Blue Mage achievements, specifically for the Mass Carnival, where you have to beat this mission with only these skills.
Those are good, yeah.
Yeah. Those are peak. I think things like that represent better design, and those I'm almost done with all of those that I just named. But looking back, those are like the types of achievements that I would like to see more of in the game going forward.
Yeah, definitely.
Solid. Now, we've talked a lot about how achievements are now. Not that we expect achievements to change much, but the achievement system in 14, yeah, well, I mean, we want them to change somewhat, but I'm sure there's gonna be like get to the end of 10 patch seasons, and those are in one fucking season is 2 patches, seeing 3.5 expansions or some shit like that. Who knows? But is there any quality of life cider that you want for the achievement feature as a whole?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. So, well, at the last media tour, I submitted the question about an official achievement ranking because there's a few third-party sites that do it, and they're pretty good. But since it's all opt-in and it's all third-party, it's not as accurate as it could be. It's the best thing we've got. So as a RuneScape player, I remember the magic of the high scores page on RuneScape, and everybody knows who Zezima is, even if they didn't play RuneScape, because he was #1 for, a good decade almost. And there was such a mystique around the high scores of RuneScape and, the culture that built, and everybody would try to challenge these scores and push themselves to play more and rise through the ranks. And that really did add something. That's part of one of those things. That's why RuneScape players are so freaking achievement driven, is just because it's that competitive spirit, just that fun of seeing how high you can get up the board. I think that's really important. I wish that they would add something on the lodestone that does that for achievement rankings. But also in game, there's a feature when you log in where it says recommended achievements, and it'll be like 3 or 4 random things, just whatever you're close to. And once you close it, you can't open it back up, and you can't pin it anywhere. I want some kind of on-screen tracker for achievement as you progress through it. This is another RuneScape feature where it's you could take a skill that you're trying to level up and pin it to the top, and it'll show you, here's how much XP you have to go until you level up. I want something like that for achievements, where it's okay, if I need to catch 1,000 fish, I want to pin this to the top of my HUD so it's, oh, you're at 700 out of 1,000. And I don't have to keep opening the menu to see it. I want more stuff like that.
Yeah, that one's big for me. I want them to actually just do more with the achievement certificate system as a whole.
Yeah.
We have so if you're new, you probably have a little bit more to grind out, but it feels like just once in a blue moon, they're by the way, there's something for 5 certificates on Jonathan. I'm sure you guys can just go buy that real quick. And it's I don't know. I want to see something. I mean, it'd be cool even if you could if getting a certain amount of achievement points allowed you to buy an item for a large amount of those achievement certificates from the thing. I know as RuneScape, you'll think about the menu that when you earn a certain number of collection log spots, there's an item you can go collect that it tells you about on the thing. I imagine that too. You go and you buy the golden achievement parasol or some shit to stand around in town with. So something and then that's just a matter of because you can get to over 25,000 points pretty, I'm not gonna say easily, but you can get over 25,000 points moderately, more achievably.
I'm not even at 25,000 points yet. So.
I'd say that it's more 30,000 is where it starts to get really ridiculous. If you're at 30,000, it's crazy, but 25 to 30 is like the part where it really slows. 25 to 30,000 is like 92 to 99 in RuneScape compared to 1 to 25,000.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well,
I'm just going to keep doing
definitely
RuneScape comparisons.
Yeah, definitely more achievement shop stuff, but also I feel like they used to give you more glams for achievements. You know, you would get the big stupid crowns and the robes, and then there's that Seal Rock outfit that's really awesome. I wish they would add more achievement glams, honestly.
Yeah, that's another thing. Also, God, I just had one on the tip of my tongue. What was it? Oh, display it on your adventure plate. Chat said it.
Yes. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. That's another one for sure.
Also, oh wait, framer kits and stuff for achieve. There you go.
Those could be cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Animation skills next expansion.
Animations. I keep forgetting about those.
Yeah, the skill skins. There we go. Yeah, I think adding a lot more social aspects around it, where you're in a crowd and you have a shit ton of achievement points. I think that's something that like is really old school MMO coded. You want to stand in a crowd, and
it's a big community building thing. Yeah. Because you see someone with something cool and you ask, well, how do I get that? You know, it's the same with ultimate weapons, right? It's like, you know, that guy's got a really cool sword. Where do I get that from? I got to clear UCOB. Okay, I'll get started. Like, and I guess I'll do that.
By framer kits, I mean like a certain like achievement point threshold framer kits. Not, I know there's framer kits for achievements and stuff, but I mean like of rewards for like the actual act of hunting a total amount of achievements versus specific achievements. I also, and I brought this up in chat the other day, something not necessarily achievement related, but could be tied back to achievements. I want a collection log officially for the game. Like, sort of like collecting a minion or an Orchestrion from like, oh, do you have the minion and Orchestrion from Sestasha? Or do you have, you know, that? So at any point.
The triple triad card log, you know, if they would just apply that system to like mounts and minions, that could be really cool. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's also no achievement for mount or minion collection, oddly enough.
I think the problem is because they sell them in the cash shop, so it would feel pay to win. Yeah.
They sell Orchestrion rolls. There's still an achievement for 500 of those.
Yeah.
You just don't make it like a crazy. You don't make it like every mount.
Right.
You make it like one that's achievable without purchasing, basically. So yeah.
I think there's like a 100 minion achievement. There's a really low one.
It's not a whole lot.
Because it gives you the Minion Master title, I think.
Yeah, it's really quick. But there's like, but I mean, then you could have like thousands of them. You could have like 100 of them or something right now. Or you could just have cash up items not count, but let's be honest, I'm not holding them to that standard. Quite frankly, I'm just not holding them to that standard.
Yeah, that's a little optimistic. Yeah.
And yeah, I think with the whole activity point thing, there's a lot more room to make the achievement system more forward with like the way players engage and represent themselves. Because that's like their whole idea for Evergold. We want players to be able to represent themselves and customize themselves and the way they're shown. And I feel like achievements is just like that system in the back that's just like.
But at the same time, I feel like they still want to, you know, have those crazy achievements, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing. I want that crazy achievement to be on display as something that's not just like a title, you know, because I can only wear one title.
That's another quality of life thing that we need. First of all, hairstyles tied to glam plates, but also title tied to glamour plate. Why can't you tie a title to your glam, you know? Because then that would give more value to the title. If you know, I play red mage, I have this title, but when I switch to blue mage, it's different. But yeah, that's kind of the thing when, you know, we talk about like who's designing the achievements. Aren't they doing the math on this at all? I can kind of see the case for the really, really long achievements, not the ones that are stupid, because those are just badly designed. But it's the idea of like a lifetime achievement, you know, something that if you are only a crafter and all you do is crafting leaves and nothing else, then you'll be the guy that has this achievement. And so I think like they don't necessarily design achievements with the expectation that people are going to try to get them all. And I feel like that's fine. as long as the individual like lifetime achievements are reasonable, like they still have to be like not so absurd that you have to dedicate your lifetime to it. Like it should still feel like something that's reasonable to get.
Yeah,
And
because now it's
I
like
need
you got to
do
dedicate
some
your
math.
lifetime to multiple categories at the same time.
Yeah. And it's also, I guess, we got to remind him of the relic logic, right? Because that was something Yoshi P said about relics back in like Shadowbringers or whatever. Like when they designed them, they thought, oh, people would only get one. But then when they looked at the numbers, they realized that, you know, on average, people are
People are
getting
on
like
drugs.
4 or 5. Like, you know, they're getting multiple relics. And so they started designing the relics kind of with the expectation that people are going to try to get more than one. And that's why we have the one-time steps and then the tombstone dumps and whatnot. And so, you know, every expansion now feels like the last 3 expansions, the relics take roughly the same amount of time to get for all of them. But because they keep adding 2 new jobs, that means that the relic gets a little bit easier every expansion because they're designing it with the expectation that you're going to get more of them. I feel like they could probably take a similar approach to achievements, not necessarily watering everything down, making it super easy, but just kind of having the understanding that someone's not going to dedicate their entire playtime to a cursed horde. They're going to do more than one thing, you know, like
Challenge accepted. Cider, just wait till I do my I won't stop doing the accursed horde as long as people keep subbing challenge.
I was honestly like, I'm probably going to do something similar. I was thinking a marathon stream for the first 10,000. Screw 30,000. That's going to take a lifetime. But I figured it would be fun to just marathon the first 10,000.
Once you get 10,000, you're going to realize you just have to do that 2 more times so that you're going to fucking finish it.
Well, yeah, but not in one go, right? But like the idea is like, what I want to do is marathon the first 10,000 on a stream and then keep a count of how long it takes and then make a video complaining about it and just throw it in Yoshi P's face. Like, yo, hey, what is going on with this achievement? Look at this. This is the worst gameplay you could possibly imagine. I did nothing but eat, sleep, and a cursed horde for 2 weeks and got, 10,000, and there's still 20,000 more to go. What's going on with this? So maybe if we just yell loud enough about it, someone will actually look at it and say, hey, oh yeah, I guess this is kind of stupid, isn't it? But yeah.
You only have to do it for
Someday.
1 hour to see how fucking stupid it is. You don't even have to get the whole 10,000.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, but you have to labor the point.
Yeah, Chad's like, oh, okay, so we want 60,000.
If you only do it for 1 hour, you're gonna have that guy in the chat that's like, "Oh, well, you only did this for an hour, so like, you didn't even really. Who are you to say that
didn't
this
really
sucks?
try.
You didn't- yeah,
Right.
you gave up before you even started. Like,
Average RPG
Yeah,
player. It's like, you
you
only
5
put
hours.
average RPG player. It doesn't really get good till after 20 hours, and then it's my favorite game.
yeah, the
Yeah,
Cursed
you'll-
Horde gets good at 400 hours.
Yeah, that's when delirium sets in. And or blood clots. Whichever comes
One or
first,
the
I
other.
suppose. Oh man. Yeah, 1 sub equals 1 accursed horde. There you go. That's the marathon.
I was thinking I would do it as a challenge. Like, what do I get by the end of this stream? Do I have more Accursed Horde or more subs? Like, you guys.
Yeah. See, achievement hunters will find a way to make it content every time. I mean, it's easy. It's so easy to make content out of achievement hunting, I feel.
Well, it's easy to make content, but it can be hard to make good content. Some things are just not fun no matter what you do. So.
Yeah, I started working on one. I was just like, all right, I'm gonna start with fishing. I was like, fuck, how do I make a second video until like 6 months from now?
Yeah.
The real answer is mentor roulette. That's how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
Mentor Roulette is surprisingly good content. Yeah. Honestly, like I said my achievement videos did a lot better than I thought they would, but nowadays my Mentor Roulette stuff gets better views. Like people love watching that. And it's just me complaining about the dungeons taking too long. It's not anything like groundbreaking, but I don't know.
I did a YouTube video, a couple of YouTube videos where I went to each NA data center and compared how many people died in the content that we were doing. That was also one that I didn't think was going to do that well, but did surprisingly well. People just want to see Duty Finder. Though there's not a lot of variables in Final Fantasy 14 fights. The one biggest variable is the people.
Yeah. No, but one thing I've seen that, like, from a content perspective is that there are a lot of people that they want to have second monitor content while they're playing the game. And so, you know, they just want like something to watch along with that is someone else's experience playing the game. And this is why I constantly yell at everybody that streams to make videos, because there's actually a surprisingly big market for just people playing the game.
Yeah. I mean, I used to have an old Let's Play series that actually did surprisingly well for 14. I was like surprised as many people cared, because I was just like, bro, I'm just doing Ifrit normal. What are you watching me do right now? I don't. Yeah, no, I had the worst Duty Finder in NA as a video. That was literally just comparing deaths of like, I was just going to like random like high risk fights like Shinryu to see how many people get pushed off by Tidal Wave or Fate Breaker or something. And yeah, that did surprisingly well. Primal lost by a mile, by the way. Which is funny, because at the start I went, anecdotally, whenever I go to Primal, it's the worst. And then it happened in the video. I was like, I'm not doing it on purpose. I can't explain why more people die on Primal than on every other data set. The funniest is when I went to Dynamis and I couldn't find a party. So a bunch of Lalafels found me in Limsa just AFKing and said, we'll make a party. And that was it. They were like, no, we just do everything in the party finder here on Dynamis. You can't duty find anything. And I was just like, how did you find me? I wasn't streaming. I was just offline on my own time, and I walked away and came back, and there were 7 Lalafels around me.
Together are strong.
They are. So yeah.
There's a do you know the law of like Lala gravitation or whatever, where it's like if you just park a Lala somewhere, more will just slowly appear.
Yes. I'm familiar.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There you go. Turns out it's truer than we may have thought.
Yeah. By the way, I did get another fish, just as an update.
Congrats on the fish.
Yeah, that was Cosmic Haze. That was a good one. That was a good one to get out of the way. The Law of Wa. How many fish do I have left now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So now I'm at 12. Okay. We have to chip away at that number. Unfortunately, one of them's gone until next Saturday at 10:40 p.m. All right. That's always fun. Love that.
Tragic.
Yeah, at least it's not Perseverance. You really need to go get you need to put a sticky note down or something. You need to start tracking Perseverance.
I'll worry about it someday.
It's gonna be like August 2nd. He's gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna start fishing today.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Like the thing that reassures me with all these annoying grinds is just, for now, at least, I've still got like 8,000 leave quests left to do. So, you know, I've still got like almost 4 years of leave quests. And me being me, like, I just procrastinate everything. I'm like, well, yeah, you know, I got 4 years. I'll figure it out later. Like, I'll worry about it on the, you know, the last month of the last year. Because until I get all the leave quests, you know, I can't technically have everything done. So anything annoying, just put it off for later. That's coming back to bite me a little bit, though, because I'm running out of fun stuff to do.
Oh yeah, that'll happen with achievements. Yeah,
I gotta start working on those crafting achievements, those copy and pasted crafting achievements. 730 goldsmith recipes.
Yeah, I've been going.
Just put on Netflix. Just put on Netflix and just, you know,
it's the acquisition of the. It's really the acquisition of the materials that sucks more than anything.
Yeah, and that's easily done through gathering. And
no, again, it's not that easy, Sly, because sometimes you got to go and gather something for leather working to make a leather, and then you got to use that leather to make something for like weaving, and then with the
I understand
material. Yeah, but you got to do that for fucking 8,000 recipes.
Yeah, this is where sometimes you got to bite the bullet and just lose the cash on the. There's Heavensward and Stormblood, the shops where they just sell all the. No, there's an NPC shop that sells everything at really bad prices. And so if you just, are willing to dump a ton of gil into it, you can get the materials pretty easy. It's just way overpriced.
Yeah, I was going through a Realm Reborn, and I was like, you know what? As I do the ascending leave quests, I'll just do the recipes as I go up. I very quickly abandoned that.
Yeah, I'm still working. I got like half of the jobs done for the recipes, but I still have the worst ones left.
Chat, I'm sending you all out on shopping lists with your gatherers. It's so funny because when I did 5,000 crafting, when I did 5,000 crafting collectibles for the PlayStation trophy, I had 0 done. And this was like a year and a half ago. I had 0 crafting collectibles completed ever. I sent chat to get me 1 material, and I just sat in Idleshire, and I'm just like, all right, I'm just going to fucking do this for 5. I made 20 million gil doing that.
Yeah, it'll pay.
Well, it pays when your chat goes and does all the gathering for you. Yeah, it does fucking pay.
Honestly, at this point, dead ass, I'm thinking about going to Gather for Happy just to make money. If he'll pay me, I'll do it.
I didn't fucking pay them. Are you kidding me? That was charity.
Hang on, I'll be right back. I can still
asshole.
hear
you. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
No, I was like, if you out of the goodness of your heart want to donate to my cause, what did I give chat? 5 days of me crafting collectibles. Entertainment. And the satisfaction of watching me get it done.
See, chat, you should not give this man anything for free. He has the money. I'm
not going to when I buy all these fucking carrots. Sly, you want to know what the biggest one was? So I was doing time war maps, and I was gathering one map a day. And I said, if anyone just doesn't do their maps and like doesn't give a shit, just, if you're just wasting them, just whatever. If I'll take whatever.
But you have the money to buy maps from the board too.
No, they're like 200K a pop, the ones I wanted, and I wasn't doing that shit
at the time.
Yeah, the old maps were all like 80 to 150K because nobody does them anymore. Nobody gathers them anymore, so only achievement hunters are buying them. Somebody hands me a Saiga skin map, Sly. Do you remember Pixie Wings as a map material from Shadowbringers?
Yeah.
Do you remember how much they were? They were pretty
on
cheap,
average.
right?
Yeah, they were pretty cheap. Like even when the content was relevant, like when the content was relevant, it was.
Well, they were pretty better. Common. Yeah.
I mean, first week and then. Really? Even first week?
No, I mean the first week, yeah, obviously, but they went down pretty quick. They were like a few thousand.
Yeah, they did go down pretty quick. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how much I sold a pair of Pixie Wings for from that Saiga skin map? Guess how much gil I made doing that achievement.
When was this?
A week and a half ago.
God, if it was a week and a half ago for a Pixie Wing.
For Pixie Wing. What do you think I made?
I guess skin, that's Endwalker, right?
Yeah, that's Endwalker's level 90, the level 90 solo map. Not the group map, the solo map.
Because of obscurity, I'll say you made several mil.
I made 10 million gil. 10 million gil. That item was 500 gil on the market board at one point during Endwalker.
Well, that market's dead now because you exposed it, so everybody's going to be buying up Saiga skin maps.
Unironically,
I tweeted
the realm. It's so fucking funny. I tweeted that, and someone went, "Hey, can't help but notice Saiga skins went up to 300K on my server."
That'll do it.
Yeah, I was like, I think that might actually be my fault. I'm willing to take the blame for that one. But like, here's another thing. I bought 6 hidden maps, which are just the level 50 like green maps, and I spent
this market for me. I love this one.
I spent 1.4 mil. I made 2. Like because nobody does them. I sold the Spriggan mask, the Spriggan hat for 800K from just one of them.
I can give you guys a real good secret market that I will be shooting myself in the foot by exposing it. But yeah, Realm Reborn maps. It's either goat skin or just leather, but it's one of those early maps. find the one that drops the lotus leaf.
Yep.
And then if you have level 80 goldsmith, you make the indoor eastern pond, and you sell that for $1 million.
Yep, I got a lotus leaf from the Unhiddens.
Yeah,
I got one.
The leaf itself sells for quite a bit, but
Yeah.
if you make it into the actual furniture item, the housing enthusiasts will buy those en masse, and easy money.
Yep.
I bought houses on alts doing that. Very easy money.
Yeah, it's that's another thing. Like some achievement hunt, like fishing. I've actually in A Realm Reborn, there's some fish that descent into swimwear. That's worth.
Oh,
I made like 4 or 5 mil descenting my Realm Reborn big fish.
You know, like my episode 0 on achievement hunting was I made a standalone video about the Aquapolis title, the Heaven's Word group maps, the treasure dungeon, and so I got the 20 clears on that. And over the course of that grind, I made like upward of 50 mil.
Yep.
And that was how I bought my first house in game, was just doing that. But it was a little bit of a better market back then because I did it in Endwalker, and so like they hadn't nuked all of the treasure map glams yet. Nowadays, those aren't worth as much, but even just in raw gil, still pretty good money. So yeah, like those treasure hunting grinds, like those will make you a ton of money.
Yeah, I know someone who's gotten 4 yans in the last like week doing the more recent ones.
How much are those going for now?
I think they're like 10 mil a piece, but they're gonna hold on to them until they're
That's
not
pretty
from
good.
recent maps. They're gonna wait till the next expansion and sell
And then
the
when they
yans.
rise,
Yeah.
you can't wait too long though, because like freaking Square Enix, they'll dump them into North Horn or something like that. They'll pull that rug out from under your feet before you realize it.
That'd be fucked up. Throw the yans in North Horn would be fucked up.
I don't know. Nowadays, like you get calfskin stuff out of, or not calfskin. It's the urban stuff, and then
Yeah.
North Horn. Like, there's
Yeah.
so many glam markets
You
just
get
wiped out.
Pagos. You get Pagos skier from fucking
Yeah.
Right.
Occult Crescent.
Yeah, I was so let down because like the first time they rug pulled me was Eureka Orthos when they added all the Stormblood map stuff, and I was trying to do the hidden thing grind, and so like the stuff went from being like 200 grand per piece of glam to like 2 grand overnight. God. So
Yep.
yeah, they've
Pleasant.
been killing a lot of markets lately.
Yeah.
I think the idea is just to keep the items available for as many people as possible, which is nice, but now I don't make any money, so
That was how I felt about Desynthesis ages ago when it used to be hard, and then they fucking nuked it into the ground.
oh
But-
yeah.
I think it was nuked into the ground before you started playing. Because it used to be like
Yeah.
you could only level 3 of them, and if you tried to go over a certain total level, it would like de-level the other one.
I've heard about this, yeah.
Yeah. I made a lot of money. I would just buy items off the vendor. Like the moment I hit max level, I would just buy the highest level item and desynth them and sell the materials that no one could make yet. Because you could just get the leathers that people were like.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was that was something. But either way, yeah, I think so. That covers achievements as they are in the game, achievements we like, achievements we don't like, achievements we want to see, as well as quality of life. The tracking of the achievements was definitely the number one thing. I would love an achievement tracker somewhere on the game, on the screen itself. With that, we're getting close to our usual end time. Is there anything about the achievement system you think we haven't touched upon that you want to bring up or discuss?
Well, nothing specific comes to mind. Still kind of keeping an eye on the Fall Guys achievements
No.
because so here's the thing: Square Enix, when they update the game and the achievements, if there's an achievement that's not possible to get anymore, they take it out of the list. And so if you missed an opportunity to get like an old holiday event or, 1.0 achievements and stuff like that, if you can't get them, they just remove them from the list. And so all of the third-party sites that do achievement rankings, they don't count those ones. They only count the ones that are possible for everybody to get. So, back to my earlier point about if Square ever makes an official ranking, they would have to take that into account as well in order to keep it fair. But yeah, the Fall Guys ones, those never go offline, but the content is only available like a month out of the year or something. And so that one's kind of unusual. I'm thinking that'll probably come back at least one more time before Evercold, but I'm just keeping an eye on it.
We do also have a Gold Saucer update coming, and we don't know. I'm assuming that's a Final Fantasy VII collab. That's my current working theory.
Yeah.
Tifa dating simulator? Or?
Oh my god. No, Mog House. Mog House.
Tifa dating simulator in the Mog House.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. I mean, that still follows the rough story of Mog House. You think about it. Don't think about it too much.
Gold Saucer has surprisingly rough achievements in it that people often slept on achievements are. The Gold Saucer tab, there's some rough ones in there, like 3,000 Choco races.
I think the Chocobo races are the well-known ones. Because, yeah, the idea is you make the perfect pedigree Chocobo and then do the races, because you can make a Chocobo that wins almost every race. So it makes the rest of it a lot easier.
Well, you only have to win 500, but you have to play 3,000.
I thought there was like a weird like overlap between a few of them. I guess I don't have an encyclopedia.
You need max pedigree. You need to finish all of the like trial races, all the NPC races. Then you got to win 500. You got to play 3,000. So it's not that bad, but it's just the time that it takes to play 3,000 races, especially because it's like it's mediocre content that's been neglected for 10 years.
Yeah.
But then there's Mahjong.
Yeah, you have to rank in Mahjong.
Yeah. You not only rank, you have to hit master rank.
Yeah, you have to hit master rank in Mahjong as one of the achievements. 2,000.
Yeah. That one will be interesting.
But there's one that I can't remember what it is. What's like how I learned to stop worrying and love the saucer. That's
the everything achievement. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the winningest jockey, always bet on me, bracket breaker, enemy at the gate 3, what the funga 3, work smarter not harder, and mountains of Gill Hills. Those are all the ones. Winningest jockey is the win 500 sanctioned races one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God. That's fun.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, you also got to do like triple triad tournaments. Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah. All right. Well, I covered everything I want to talk about, so I think Sly, unless you have something, I think we're good to start wrapping up.
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, y'all basically answered everything I had.
All right. Well, perfect. Hopefully Evercold will be not so brutal on us achievement wise, but we will touch upon that sometime after Evercold release. Don't do that. Just don't. Why would you will that?
He already spoke into an existence. It's already happening.
It's my running theory that every time I say something negative about Yoshi P, they add more to the Cursed Horde pile or the fortune carrots. Every time they hear me talking crap, they just add another achievement that I'm gonna hate.
We just don't need to do that, though. It just doesn't need to be that way. All right. Well, all the same, all the same. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to join us, Cider. It has been a pleasure talking.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, it's good to find. It's again long overdue. I'm just terrible at asking people to do things, so blame me. Sly, when I send Sly on the errand, he comes back 5 minutes later and says, "Got it." When I tell Sly about it a week in advance, I'll be like, "Oh, I forgot to ask her. I don't know if I wanted to ask." So
honestly, half the time I forget to respond to DMs anyway, because I'll read it and I'll be like, I'll respond to that in a minute, and then a week goes by.
We're all terrible about DMs.
Yeah,
I think we're all terrible about DMs.
I'm very bad at socializing. That's why I play social genres of games.
Forces it upon you.
Yeah.
Yep.
So with that, you said you weren't very good at intros, but let's see how you do at outros, because you got to tell everyone where to find you and what you're working on at the moment.
Hi, I'm still Cider Spider, and you can find me over on YouTube as well as Twitch, both under Cider Spider. I've got a long-running achievement hunting series. I try to update it every week. I'm also doing mentor roulettes every week, and a few other videos, just depending on how lazy I am. I stream 4 times a week, And occasionally I shit post on Twitter, but that's about it. Yeah, you can find me Cider Spider on YouTube. That's the name of the channel. At Cider Spider, no space on Twitch, and at Cider Spider with an extra R on the end. That's my Twitter one. So yeah, I'm all over the place, but I'm around. I am also apparently most recognized as the Mad Baby. I kind of accidentally kickstarted my channel with Mad Because Small. So if you've ever seen a Lala with really big eyebrows, that's me.
It's taller than me in real life, though. Just to put that into perspective. A little bit. A little bit taller.
Yeah.
So, hate to break the fantasy. Not actually.
Not as jacked yet, though. I gotta hit the gym.
It's all right. I had a few too many pizza slices. It's not as much muscle as it could be. That's all. All right. Well, thank you again for taking the time to be on the show. Sly, you know the drill at the outro.
Yes, you can find me at twitch.tv/Sly, aka Gray Fox, Twitter Sly, aka Gray Fox, Bluesky, Sly, aka Gray Fox, youtube.com/The Velvet Room. Not a lot going on right now. I mean, next week, starting today or yesterday, I started playing Zero Parades for Dead Spies, the Disco Elysium kind of spiritual successor. We have Twitch integration, so Twitch chat is constantly making me anxious, delirious, and fatigued in the game. And it's all fun, and we're going to be doing that today, too. We'll also, because Gundam had their conference recently, we'll watch the Gundam conference today to see what's new in the world of Gundam. Of course, WSLY later tonight. I'll be planning for the Uldan Stakes, our next event in June. Signups will be soon, so please be on the lookout for that. Otherwise, next week is, of course, Zero Parades, the actual release, and Coffee Talk Tokyo, another visual novel that everyone's been looking forward to. So, yeah, pretty much right after we close up shop, we're going live and watching some Gundam, some good ass Gundam, and then I might do some PvP if I've had enough to drink.
Does that mean it's Shatterday?
No. CC.
Oh, okay. The good one.
Oh, yeah, ranked.
Got it.
It's Shatter today.
No. It's you say the good one, but it's ranked. So it's ranked.
It is. What is it today? I forgot how to see. Oh, no. Today's a Warcore attack.
Either way, I'm doing ranked, so it's not much better.
Yeah, you getting killed by hackers or what?
Very few times it's happened. Like, I can count on like a couple fingers how many times it's happened, so not that much.
I'm glad I got Crystal Season 1 because I have all the achievements from Bronze to Crystal because of that.
I never did ranked.
Drink before you do.
Drink before you do is crazy.
Yeah.
Sly, that would not have helped me get Crystal in Season 1. I promise you.
You say that, but it dulls the pain. It dulls the pain of losing stars.
I mean, rum is like a raid buff to me, so
right. Honest bourbon.
I feel like I play a little better when I'm slightly drunk.
I'm gonna take my coffee and be okay with that.
I get angrier.
Yeah.
Happy, what about you?
Find me Mr. Happy 1227. Doing a lot of speculation and quality of lifestyle videos leading into Evercold. There's a lot of topics about a lot of different things that people want to see, and we've been discussing them. We're also going back and looking at Dawn Trail stuff, starting to rank more things. We've ranked the raids, we've ranked the trials. Got to rank the Alliance raid stuff still and talk about the retrospect of the Alliance raid. Wasn't well implemented, so a lot of review style stuff right now. We do have Ultimate coming out in just over 2 weeks, and I will be, of course, diving deep into that. So most videos I release on any given day will be about Ultimate for at the very least 1 full week. There is, of course, going to be some other stuff on that patch. There will be the new Cosmic Zone with the new Cosmic Tools. There will be the Anti-Tease Tacos, which is another 25 weeks added on to the achievement total as well. Thank you, Auntie T.
Side tacos.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Exactly. So yeah, there's a lot to come for the next several years. Not to mention we got Elliot next month as well. We got Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Endless Apocalypse in July, although that's like 2 days before Fort Tower comes out, I'm pretty sure. And so that's going to be its own separate level of hell, given that I really want to play that for like 300 hours. And I won't be able to until like several weeks later. But, you know, it is what it is. I'll just have to clone myself. The constant struggle. Yeah. But with that, that's going to be a wrap for the show. Thanks again to the sponsors over on Patreon for support. Oh, one last thing. Hold on.
You have a few more achievement points than me right now.
Do I?
Yeah.
How do you sound?
Enjoy that while it lasts. Coming for you.
How much do you have?
I'm like just under 22,000.
Well, now I got to go knock out my easy ones.
Enjoy that while it lasts.
I've been threatened. Suddenly looking at what categories do I have that are easier? What categories do I have that are easier? Fishing is not getting me ahead. Fishing is a lot of points. Not when you only have 12 left and that's 30 points and that's going to take you 6 fucking months to do it. I promise you that. That's the new, that's it. Cider and I will do the new series, Achievement Rivalry.
Oh, man. You got like a 3,000 point lead on me, but I'm catching up.
There's a lot of achievements in this game.
Yeah, too many.
There's a lot. All right. Thanks again to the sponsors over on Patreon. All the content's available for free. It is literally only there if people want to support State of the Realm. Completely optional, but we make sure that you guys have a good time. I really got to start editing down some shorts. That could be a short right there. Enjoy it while it lasts. I'm coming for you. We got some good ones. All right. But thanks everyone for joining. We're going to go into a very short post show because I've got things to do. I'm sure Cider's got things to do. And Sly's got things to do. We all got things to do. So we'll move into a very short post show. Thanks everyone. And we will see you. We actually have a bunch of shows planned. So next week we will definitely be seeing you. I haven't decided exactly which one yet, but we do have a bunch planned. So with that, we will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you soon.
And that's it. All right. We're still live. They can still hear our audio. We just, we do the little quiet just so when I edit it, I can just, create the quiet section.
What's this about a post show?
We sometimes hang out and chat for a little bit if there's like shooting the shit. Sometimes we've had post shows go as long as the fucking show sometimes, but
I've got a little time if you want to hang, but it's up to you guys.
Yeah, we've been like sliding out like immediately for like the past
immediately.
Like, I don't even know how many.
Gotcha.
It's like we're just like, okay, we got to go do this. Like especially me, I'm always like get up and go like super quick because I
could sit in this chair and drink rum all day. So just tell me when to leave, I guess.
we tell you to leave and you just sit there and drink it anyway. You're like, I said I can. I didn't say I needed you guys to do it.
I'll even just keep talking to myself.
Stream's turned on. I don't even turn the stream off. I just walk away inside. I was like, I guess I'll just be here now. This is the second channel. Yeah, my chat was surprised. I caught a lot of fish today, so my chat was very surprised when I came by and said that I had to, because I only had I think 17 at day's start to go, and I had 18 today at day's start, and I caught 6, which is kind of ridiculous if you think about it, because statistically speaking, I've had days where I have 100 left and I don't catch 6. They're scary, man. The fish are really fucking scary.
Yeah. I'm kind of at that point now where I'm like, okay, so we got 8 months to Evercold, and I'm like, what do I want to do before the next expansion? And like I said earlier, I always procrastinate everything. So I'm like, I'll just, I'll do the diadem before Evercold. Yeah, sure. I'll do all cosmic exploration before Evercold. But now I'm like, okay, I keep telling myself I'm going to do everything before Evercold. And so it's like, I got to actually choose like what's really going to happen in the next 8 months.
I genuinely think ocean fishing is like, if you're strictly looking for achievement hunting, is a good place to kind of start, because it's one activity that is on a 2-hour timer, so you can do things in between it.
I'm probably going to jump into that soon, honestly. Actually, back when I was doing Rival Wings last month, and it was really fun. Like I was just running Rival Wings, and then like every 2 hours I would go do the triple triad tournament in the gold saucer because I was trying to knock that one out. And like, yeah, it's kind of nice having like main grind, sub grind, and like every 2 hours you just jump on a boat and go fishing or whatever, and it breaks it up a little bit, like keeps it fun.
Yeah, because there's every single stop has 2 achievements. Then there's the point achievements. Then there's the total point achievements. And then there's different point achievements for each route. And then those fish count towards your total fish caught. And then those also count towards your high quality, your large fish catches. So it hits like ocean fishing hits so many categories, and you only have to do it once every 2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. Last time I did the math on the fishing tab and achievements, it was like, there was a time when it was like 10% of all the achievements were fishing. At least the points anyways. I think it's still kind of close to that. Like, it's a significant amount. Like, it's the longest tab by far if you just scroll down it. Like, there's so many fishing achievements.
It's pretty long. I'll admit that. But then there's also, like, for the ocean fishing, if there's, like, a boat coming up that you're like, oh, this is the boat where the what did sharks do to you achievement can be done. I'll make a PF for it, and we'll all do it. And, just... So it has that. It's just like it's 2 hours and there's a lot of micro objectives. Like the 3 million points drove me fucking insane, but it's because I sat there doing 3 million points for 3 months. And it was also harder to do 3 million points back then. It's a lot easier to do now.
3 months? Goodness.
Well, I did 3 boats a day on stream for 3 months, basically. And
okay. That's a world-class troller, right?
Yeah, that's the world-class troller title. Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I know another streamer that did that. Like, I think it took him like a month, but he was doing it like obsessively. Like,
yeah, it was also harder to get points because like I was averaging 10. That was averaging 10,000 points a boat, which is if you get decent boats, you average closer to 20 to 30,000 now. So,
gotcha.
It's way better. Also, those achievements are worth a ton of points. Like every time you complete one of those achievements, you get like a 30% bonus to your total for that boat. So those are actually really good for that achievement as well. So they kind of, it's one of those, they overlap with each other really well. But yeah, catching all the A Realm Reborn and Stormblood fish is 10, 30, 50, 70, 90, 110, 130, 150, 170, 190, 210, 230, 250, 270. It's 290 achievement points for all the big fish from A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood.
Yeah. Yeah, and then like it's like 20 points every achievement basically, right? Like,
yeah, for some reason the first one is 10 and then everyone after that is 20.
Yeah, like there's a ridiculous amount of points like concentrated into fishing. Someone at Square Enix just really dialed in on fishing. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I need 97 more unique fish too. And then to get all the unique fish, you have to fucking go and do the relics, which is its own whole category. I think that's where do you have every combat relic? Because I think that's where most of my points probably come from.
I have every pre-Dawn Trail combat relic. I don't have all the Dawn Trail ones caught up yet. Like, okay, so I only have the phase 1 on those.
All right, so it's another. Well, you don't do very much. Do you do very much raids? You've probably got back and done all the complete 10s for the old ones, I'd assume, right?
Most of them. I still got kind of a lot of those in the back pocket because those are like usually my because I try to do a video every Friday on achievements, and so it's like if there's a week where I just don't have any time, I'm like, well, I guess I'll go clear freaking Eden Refulgence 10 times. That's basically free. Like, so I got a few of those that I haven't done yet, but I haven't done any ultimates yet, and I have every pre-Shadowbringers raid achievement outside of ultimates.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know where I have 3,000 points on you. It's got to be just like random ass like things. I can't.
I think you do more end game stuff than me, so it's like you've done probably all of like the Criterion, for example.
Yeah, but that's not 3,000 points. You know what I mean? Like I thought you were probably pretty close to what I had.
See, I'm well, like I said, I'm really lazy, so there's a lot of stuff that like I could have that I just don't. And also, where are you at on like the tank achievements, for example?
Oh, I'm pretty far away from those.
Okay. But you said you have almost all the Blue Mage stuff done.
No, I have. I literally have almost none of the Blue Mage because it's literally like do every extreme trial with 8 Blue Mages, and I've done none of them. Yeah, I've done 0 extreme trials with the Blue Mage group.
Okay, yeah, I haven't done those either, but I thought you had, I guess. But
no, that's definitely happening before 8.0 though. Because I also have to do the routine missions, and I have to do the remaining EX, and I have to do the raids. I didn't do the Shadowbringer or Stormblood raids on 8 Blue Mage. I did a Realm Reborn and Heavensward 8-player raids though.
Huh. Yeah, I haven't touched any of those yet. I don't even have. I'm not even at max level of Blue Mage yet, but that's another like kind of back pocket thing where it's like this will be pretty easy to grind out if I want to just like hustle something together for the weekly video. But yeah, I'm gonna have to put together probably a Blue Mage static at some point and actually go through all those. Those ones seem like they'll be fun though.
Yeah, you know, it's another one I don't have that I should really have. I don't have most of the Garo event achievements.
I haven't touched those honestly.
Oh my god.
So here's the thing.
You have the mounts, don't you?
I have
the
2 of the mounts.
I don't have any of them. So the thing is, I've actually done a good amount of PvP, but like because LOL Achievements doesn't consider the Garo ones, like because they're technically event achievements, they don't count.
Yeah.
And so I haven't been really compelled to do them, but like they're pretty much free. I should do them.
Yeah, it's free.
I just haven't.
It's really, really fucking free.
It's just play Frontlines with the title equipped, right? Like
yeah, you have to get a bunch of marks too. Like you have to buy everything with the marks.
Yeah, but like I have a stack of wolf collars, which translate into marks at like a 1 to 3,000 ratio or something. So, because like every time I don't know what to do with trophy crystals, I just buy wolf collars, and you can transfer those back into marks. So,
because I've been banging my head against ranked, I've already finished with the series rewards.
Oh, I'm at like 18 out of 20.
Yeah, I'm already done.
I'm pretty far along. I'm at 1. And in the previous series, I was at 1. And then the previous series, I was also at 1.
1. Yeah.
You haven't done. Wait, you're losing out on the FOMO grinds.
I don't want anything from those. This is the problem.
Honestly, like the Dawn Trail rewards have been unspectacular for those. Where are you at? Have you done any Rival Wings at all? Like
some.
I think I've maybe done it once during Dawn Trail.
See, I just dove into it like the last Moogle event, and so I've been kind of.
I was going to, and then I started fishing, and it really took over. Was the problem?
I've kind of fallen in love with Rival Wings. Honestly, like it's my favorite form of PvP at the moment. Like it's actually really fun once you learn how it works.
It's not as frustrating. I just wish all the modes weren't 3, except for like that's why I like Rival Wings. It's 2 teams instead of 3 teams.
Right.
Yeah, that's great. And I mean, you know, the matches tend to be pretty one-sided, but usually they end quickly. So it's like if you're on the losing team, you only got to get your ass
not
beat
my
for like 5 minutes.
experience with it at all. Every match went to the full length and was close. Every time I've never had that.
Yeah, most of mine were like at least full length. Like there were very few that we got like curb stomped, or one team got curb stomped.
I don't see as many curb stomps, but like usually like within the first minute you know who's gonna win basically. And so like it'll either end at the 5-minute mark or it'll go to term, but usually you know who's gonna win right away. It's typically pretty one-sided. It's just it might still take the whole timer. That can be kind of annoying, but
yeah. All right. I'm hungry, so I'm going to call it here. I haven't eaten anything since like 6 a.m. and it's 2 p.m. So.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that's my usual. But thanks again. It was great having you on.
Thank you so much for coming on.
It will probably happen again after Evercold comes out.
That's been fun. Yeah, we'll have to.
That long?
Well, I mean, what achievements are we going to... Sly, what achievements are we going to talk about? We're going to talk about the evolution of the... unless they do some big achievement news, actually, at a fan fest. That could be something.
I wouldn't bet on it, honestly.
No, I would not.
Oh,
Yeah.
I would also not bet on that. But yeah,
Right.
no, it was a pleasure. Thank you so much, and I look forward to you passing me.
it's gonna happen.
Okay, I'll beware. I'll keep an eye on it. Take care, gentlemen.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Bye bye.
Take care.
All right, that's going to be a wrap for stream today. I will be back tomorrow, and you know what I'm going to be doing? We got Ole, Ole, Ole. For those who are wondering what I caught while we were in State of the Realm, before I go, I caught Cosmic Haze, which is actually a huge catch, because that's a very annoying mooch fish. I caught Vidyuvat Wrasse. That was the first one I caught, and I think that's it. Right before State of the Realm, I caught Henotis Grandis and Ambling Caltrop. And then even earlier than that, I caught Heirloom Gold Grouper and Moonmarking Saucer. So yeah, I caught 6 big fish today. It was pretty crazy. And some of those are atrocious. I'm pretty sure that's 6. I don't think I threw one out. I'm pretty sure those are the only 6 I caught today. But 6 out of 8, that was 18 at the start of the day, down to 12. So that's pretty good. Catching Henotis Grandis during a fish eyes window of all things was probably the fucking highlight. The fact that I successfully fish eyes the Henotis Grandis, definitely the fucking highlight catch of the day. Although catching Ambling Caltrops in one window, also pretty fucking insane. That's my second window on Ambling Caltrop, and I caught it on the last hook. But yeah, it was a pretty fucking crazy good big fishing day. So I'll be back tomorrow. We have some very important fish tomorrow. We have Ole, 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 Snowy Paraxis, and the Unconditional all tomorrow at some point. We do have a Placidus attempt, I believe, at some point in there as well, and a Silver Dart attempt. And then there's probably going to be Maru Crab and Pearl Papyr attempts at some point as well. So we shall see what happens with that one. So with that, I will see all of you tomorrow. Be sure to check out our guests. Be sure to check out Cider. Be sure to check out Sly. And also, don't forget, Frosty has a Mog Talk in 3 hours. It is a lore one. So you might want to go check that out if you're looking for something else to occupy your second monitor or even your first monitor today. There is a Mog Talk today from our good friend Frosty. So you got plenty of options on the day. Plenty of options. With that,